I'm waiting to see when my cat finishes, like, he's in the litter box and he's finished his business, but like he's doing the scratching. And he's in this way not the cleverest of we'll see, not the brightest candle in the abra. And he is just scratching the sides of the litter box, not the litter to bury anything, just the sides of the litter box, just over and over and over again. I think he does it for attention at this point, but seriously, what a time to be alive. What a time to be alive. What a weirdo. All right, yeah, we did our vow, so we don't, and we could do the midnight hunt. We did this silly thing. Ugh, we got run over by vow. I'm gonna try one game while we're waiting for, you know, like the stream to really start. Hi, Kaiju, how you doing? How goes? I know that you're experiencing a somewhat rougher time, and so I hope that you remember that, you know, and I know sometimes it's really like you're not feeling like reaching out, so I totally get that. But if you do ever feel like you would like company, and a person wearing from like this, the person with the relative sanity to wear this thing, I'm here. So just let me know. We'll hang. So yes. So I'm gonna play this while we're waiting for people, cause I am a glutton for punishment. Ah. All right. Here we go. But yeah, I'm floofy. All right, we'll try it. We're going to get run over by Val. Not that, but okay. So I'll play this, so I have the option of either doing the Augur or the Dawn Guard next turn. Catgeist. Geist of the cat nature. So I think here we play the Dawn Guard. Because it has the ward, so it's a little bit harder to deal with. There. Now I think I want the Rejuvenator so that I can double spell next turn. So the Augur's nice, but I kind of want to work through their threats first. Do it again? Okay. That doesn't seem worth it, but okay. I'm fine with that. Let's do that then. Crush Jen and Donny Jarvis and EDH? Nice! Second time was only because Jarvis' Swords Plowshared. You're 500 power I don't want to play EDH against you. You rock. Oh, it's revitalized you? That is so good to hear. So good to hear. Yeah. Calm your tits. Okay. So I think trainer plus this. That's actually close. I think we're gonna I don't like usually running out tokens against a blue-white deck just because they have bounce, but I think this is okay. Even if they bounce it, I can still block the Catgeist, and they're only getting in for 3 damage. I'm gonna wait until they use most of the removal before I Augur. I might auger next turn anyway, though, because I want to maybe find lands. But the trainer gets to be a good play if they don't deal with the 4/4. Because either one of these others will still give me 3. Power and toughness. Sure. Oh yeah, this is fine. So they're going to deliberately suicide that in. Okay. So they can put it on a flyer. Oh boy. Hey there, Estelle, thank you so much for the tier 1! 23 months! You are so kind. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Alright, so... You're nearly due! I'm actually thinking this is going to be worth it. I don't think I can race a 4-power flyer, potentially with a Catgeist on it. But I can wait until that happens. So, I'm going to do this. They block with a Catgeist. And it might still be that I'm supposed to race. And just do this if things go really wrong. No, my Silversmith. Oh, okay, we could Drive's Revival it back. Yeah, I might be able to race this, I think. I got a lot of little things. Hey, Domino Man, how you doing? Wow, we got a lot of lands on top. Wow, how many? Brr, that's a lot. So... We had it drafted yesterday. I gave up because you're playing against Bao. I decided before, since people weren't arriving, I'd do something slightly less fun while we were waiting. So, like I said, I've played this to race, but it's possible that Vanquish the Horde is the right play while I still had the 4/4 in the graveyard and the Dryad's Revival, etc. They've been really throwing away the Adamant Wills. lot of land. So wait, they block these two. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus the 2 there. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could race. That's not the Crimson Vow deck that I'm scared of. So yay. I will take it. And the person kept throwing away Adamant Wills, so I will take it. And again, the bug. We can't claim our prize. Arena always hangs in this event when we try to claim our prize. So let's close the window. Let's reopen the window. And here we go. Yeah, we're just doing... I was just waiting for people to arrive, so I was doing something that people didn't really care about. I didn't really care about it, so... 2 games in before maintenance. Ah, I see. So now we're gonna do a real restart. Because when you do it like that, when it hangs, you can't use your emotes and things. So we're gonna do a real restart so that we can do our normal stuff. Yeah, the Sleep for the Vow is cool. The Vow is a great one. Like, the Vow is the one to do. The Midnight Hunt is not, because you're playing against Vow. And Vow is so much stronger on the whole than Midnight Hunt. So, we just got lucky and faced a less powerful deck run by somebody who might not be as familiar with the game. Or who chose to go very, very aggressive, but it didn't quite work out. Because they kept using their Adamant Wills on places where it didn't really get them advantage. Hey, Whirly! You enjoyed it? Okay, awesome. I mean, I just think that the 2 sets are not equally powered. Crimson has so many more I win the game bombs, and in general, I just think it's more higher powered set because of that. All right, so wait, no, that's Crimson Vow. We already did that. So let's see if we can get some, some prize here, and then we'll go back to the drafts. Ow, click. Oh, that feels good. Okay, there we go. Ooh, no. No, thank you. Oh, that hurts. Do you like my mono white deck? Hey, Tiago, how you doing? Absolutely. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, that's something. Charizard's eyes, yeah. Oof, yeah, we're dead. Whee! Okay, wait, do I have any removal? I have a fight spell, right? Oh, I vanquished the Horde. The Wrath, okay. And Duel for Dominance, and it's like it. Okay. All right, our main thing is going to be to keep casting spells until we can't. Well, they're gonna. Okay. Actually, we'd prefer they have that so they can't keep doing that. Five of a Kind, thank you so much for Prime Gaming subscription. I appreciate it. I'm so glad you like it. So I'm trying to just find a way to get to, like, I can't beat this card. So I'm gonna try and find a way to, I mean, Ren and 7 could beat it. We haven't seen Ren and 7 yet. So I think this is the play. All right, I need to find that Vanquish. There's no way. Those cards are just so much more powerful than mine. So they get a blood token. I think I'm perfectly fine trading 2 of these off for that, though. Actually, that's really nice. Will buy me some time. Yeah, that's no bueno. Attack, trade, dual craft dies. They have 2 things on the board. Okay. That's what I'm gonna have to do anyway. The dual craft could block 1, but if they get a spell here, then I don't get a chance to trade with that. And all I'm trying to do is last a little longer. Yeah, Paul di mi na. Yeah. Ooh, not enough, I don't think. I found it, though, which is sweet. Maybe it's enough. I'll take 6. Or Ren and 7 dies. Yeah, okay, so they have something. Oh, the 3 damage spell would be all I need. All they need, rather. Okay, that's nice. So I play this, I kill a 2/2. No, my unnatural growth. Oh, sweet. Another thing. Okay. Hold on. Excuse me. Can you go away? All right. Play 2 or play 1 and kill 1. I need them to whiff this turn, but they have a blood token, so it's unlikely. Okay, that's technically a whiff. Okay, yeah, we're not gonna get greedy here. This says vigilance. Okay. They shouldn't have attacked that turn with their 5/5. They should have just waited and got it to go back and started making more wolves. There's like nothing I can do with that. All right, are we gonna break the thing again? Yep, we broke the thing again. I don't even know what I'm winning here, if I'm winning anything. Bye-bye, Arena. Close. Reopen. Oh my god. Exit. Do a real restart. Alright, now we should be good. Hopefully. No, I think that's actually arena. Like, that's just arena. Like, that's something that's the flaw with them, not like the install, I don't think. But I could try. It'll just take a while. All right, let's see if we can get one more. That run in 7, we're just like, oh, so good. Run 6, run 6, run 7. Let's run 7, I think. Yeah, okay, it's a little slow. Oh yeah, there's stonks in store, by the way. You should definitely go check those out. Get your free monies. Ooh, they could be the zombie Z deck that sacrifices. Exploit deck. Ooh, I need to draw a 2-drop. That definitely is not. Okay, so they're gonna get to draw a card. Let's hope that I can come back from this. Grixis. Oh boy. Yep, didn't fool them. Okay. So, I think I run out... Depending on whether they play a flyer here, I run out the patrol. Okay, we run out the Burb Admirer then? Or does it really matter? Let's run out the Farmer. Make sure we hit the land. Ooh, and 2 value. That was like drawing 3 cards. That was so great. That's why I love that damn card. So good in the like blue green Simic like flashback deck. It's so nice. But we happen to have some pieces of that in this. We just didn't get the ants. That's the sad part. No ants in our pants. Or on our Udis, as the case may be. Cat guy's gone? Yeah, that's why we saved the Admirer, because they're definitely going to make that choice. Exile a card. But I like my cards. I guess the Patrol is the least of them. So we take 2 from the bat and we run the Burb Admirer out, I think. Let them try to remove that and then run the Ren and 7 with the token. Alright, let's see what they do. Grr. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like good old Ren and 7 coming down. I forget whether this window breaks eventually. I forget what happens with all of this. That you can put out those candles. Don't think you can put that out. You definitely put these out. Crush some pumpkins. That's a nice draw too.
They prepare for war.
We might lose Ren and 7, but we have the Dryad's Revival, so that's nice. See how this goes. Dryad's Revival, Ren and 7, Dryad's Revival. Thematic. Right? Ooh, that card's good. Wait, am I at 13? Wait. 7 damage. Okay. Alright, alright. my unnatural growth again. Alright, I can get it back. Excuse me, can you go away again? Here we're gonna do this. And the auger. Oh, I should have played the not play the land out first, right? Okay. And then we are going to go next and no attacks in the turn. Yeah, so I misplayed that. I should have waited and played the land off the top instead. I forgot. I was originally planning on doing the Gavany Silversmith, but for the Blood Petals, woe for the Jelly Bean Trail. Their music is SNC, it's the jazzy. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, we're just doing a... Oh, here we go. Okay. They're getting another permanent that way. So they might be playing another thing now. I think they want to kill Ren. I'm not sure. Or do 7 damage to my face. I'd rather not play planes, but I'm going to get this off the top of my library because I do want to play more forest so I can revival up the unnatural growth soon, but I'm going to grab this for now. Rejuvenator's a nice one. 2 of them seem enough. But, so, I'm gonna actually do this.
We stand strong, and the ground protects us.
Then it should be fun to do the unnatural growth revived at some point. Okay. I think I'm playing with this too much. Like the Ren and 7. I think I should probably be like and the Augur of Autumn. I think I should be trying to do competitively and like more winning here, but no. All right. Yeah, why try and win when you can meme? Yeah. You're going to sacrifice. So the question is whether I want the Ren and 7 back or the unnatural growth. I think it's the Ren and 7. But they probably have a counter. We'll see. One, two, three, four, five, six. Bot, please. Yeah. Laracel, thank you so much for gifting a sub to E3. Yay! Yeah, that's perfect. Okay, then I'm not worried about attacking all. To some degree.
Do you know the entire forest is an army?
That's your 100th sub. You were so sweet. Thank you so much, Lirazel. What an anniversary. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh, that's so awesome. That is so kind. Oh god, we gotta do something special. Thank you for like people's anniversary. Yeah, we gotta do something. There's so much going on these days that I'm trying to like find ways to get my community stuffs. That's so special. Sorry. That's so great. All right. Whoop. All right. Let's see what happens here.
Harming us will only unleash inferno. Even in defeat, we grow.
Okay. Be careful of 10 cards. So the specimen blocks the 13. Okay, so they give up. Okay. Yay, I think we got there. I was just waiting for them to play like a Dread Feast. I was just gonna be like, end scene. Okay. Wait, do I have to go? I have to go one more? I have to go one more. Wait, right? I don't have to go one more, right? No, I did. So the draw might get them out of it, like if they find a Dread Feast, right? Like so they have a 2/2 bird with draw. So I kept the big things back to block and things with flash to block. My sleeve reward. Okay, but I have to play again. Okay, fine. But I attacked when I was able to not have them attack back for because they just had 1/1s they could throw in the way all the way. So I wasn't actually slow rolling. There were definitely ways to play more aggressively, but I wasn't slow rolling. This is a little wonky. We'll try it. Hey Ram, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, the Stensia prevented me from doing that, and if they keep just drawing off the 2 damage in the air because I'm attacking, or they haven't have the removal for the 1/4, then I'm in some doo-doo. Well, we found all 4 of those. Do I want to play this out before I get value? I think I do. You wouldn't know this is a white deck, too. I believe you. Is it Blade Brand? What's gives death? Like, is that in that set or is it my set? I forget. Ugh. Alright, I believe that they have a trick. I can get this back from the graveyard. I'm gonna make them use it. Hello, Floof. Come on, give me a white land. What the hell? First strike, ward 1. I can't cast anything and keep the Rejuvenator open, so this Socialite's still gonna get in. Oh my god, wow. Okay, so this... I'm sad that this wasn't Oak Plains, but hopefully we can find one soon. Oh man. Okay. Yep, can't cast anything. Too bad. Yep, that seals it. Too bad. I mean, I can't predict that I'm not going to draw in 16 cards. I'm not going to draw one of, like, my primary sources of color here. Oh, well. And we did get the Dawnheart, which should be able to provide that, but then they had the Wrath. We were in control of the game until we weren't. That is too late. GG's. Yeah, the only time I think it's slow rolling is if it's a very obvious win, the opponent has nothing to do, right? So, and you just, it's on the turn when you could win. If you're concerned, right, about something and you're playing around something, then I don't think it's, and sometimes that's hard to see from an opponent. There'll be times when I'm like, opponent could have killed me like 3 turns sooner. And it appeared obvious to me, but maybe it wasn't to them. But usually I'll only say that if literally the... I got 4 wins! I don't care how! Okay, sorry. Yeah, the pity planes at the end feels even worse. Yes, it does. But like, I'll usually only say that when literally I'm tapped out, I have fewer creatures than they do, and the extra creature that they have is lethal, right? Like, I'll say that, like, they could have won a couple turns before, because it was very obvious. Hey, girl! Yeah, they're not pajamas. This is... Okay, so let's talk this very briefly, because this is a collaboration. They sent me this. They asked me, like, would you like to collaborate with us? Can we send you an Udi? And I was like, what is an Udi? And then you wear it on stream, and we'll give you an affiliate link with a commission for 15% of all the Udis that people do that send you stuff. Like, girl, thank you so much for that, by the way. I see you for your support of the stream. But like, so here's the code, the command and the code. So I have like an affiliate link. There's this, like, if you want this or something like it, they have all sorts of designs. This is an Udi. It's apparently, so it's just like a giant, really giant hoodie. And it's fleece lined, and it's really cuddly and fluffy. They are not lying. It is very warm. It is very warm. I'm actually perfectly comfortable right now, and I turned off the heat. So, and it's quite cold outside. So I am perfectly stuffed. It has a pocket, a giant pocket that I'm holding up. Yeah, exactly, Phoenix. And it's longer than like any other like hoodie thing that you've ever seen, right? Like this is the like the length. It's like it's quite long. You can see images of it. They have lots of designs, and I was like, I wanted to get the Spider-Man because then I would like make my tiny little 4-year-old nephew jealous until he got big enough to wear it, in which case I'd give it to him. But they had a black cat one, and the Spider-Man was out of stock. So I was like, black cat. So, no, it has a pouch. It has like a pouch, like literally this is the pocket, like giant pocket. Like, yeah. Spoodermoon, yes, exactly. Does whatever Spoodermoon does. But yeah, and the pocket's fleece lined too. So it is very warm. They say you can sleep in it, but I prefer to sleep pretty cool. So this would probably be very, very cozy to sleep in if I didn't want to wear my blankets. Like, I like to have my blankets. But it would function as a blanket. So sometimes I'll just like pass out on my bed, and this would actually work instead of getting into this. I love how one of them's knocking over a cup. Yeah, a huge couch. Like, that's my like plan for this, is actually downstairs I keep a lot cooler than upstairs. So I'm going to always wear this downstairs. And I've started to mainline Doctor Who. So this is gonna be like my Doctor Who viewing stuff. It is so awesome. So it arrived, and I pulled it out of the box, and I've been wearing it a lot since then, just because, you know, it's adorable, and B, like I said, it's really warm and comfy and fluffy. It has a nice big hole, so it's not actually, you know, it doesn't feel like tiny people trying to strangle you. So that's good. I like having space around my neck. And that also means it comes on and off very easily. I like that. Um, so yeah, it's cute, it's fluffy, it's warm. I can turn down the heat. Maybe save some money on heating, actually. That'd be cool. um, and but yeah, so they are they seem to be made of pretty high quality material. I haven't noticed any like strings or threads weirdly, and the cuffs are kind of nice because that's going to mean that the stuff doesn't go over your hands, so that you can wash your hands and not worry about it getting wet. So, and I like the things. They have so many things. It's really cool. Where Jolie should be like a joke, but a really weak guy. Yes, yeah. Um, so so yeah, that's, I mean, so they sent me this. They're like, it was in exchange for the stream wearing it and talking about it. Um, they said to give an honest review, so I am. But yeah, that's it's an Udi, and I was like, what? Apparently they're Australian. So I was just like, okay, okay. Um, so if you want to see like some of the stuff, hold on. So yeah, so Australian, and I was like, I don't know that, but yeah, I didn't know what it was, and it's a, like I said, giant hoodie, and it goes down like your legs too, so you don't actually have to wear pants. I'm not wearing any. No, just kidding. I am wearing pants, but you don't know until you didn't know until I said that. But it does actually go down, so you don't actually have to wear pants around the house, and I'm kind of looking forward to that on days when I don't stream and don't teach. So, how it washes, yes. So, well, let me show you the site, because they said that would be a cool way to show off the different kinds of Udis that you can get. So apparently they're doing like Pokemon here. But they have Rick and Morty, which I thought was cool. But yeah, so like you can go to new. Let me go to they have sleepwear too, which is interesting. All teen and adult, yeah. So let's do this. So they have Pokemon. Oh, Lilo and Stitch. That's really cute. I've still got to get Noah hooked on Lilo and Stitch. Oh. But yeah. They're in my opinion, they're pricey, but so I'm not trying to like sell these, honestly. I think they are pricey. I think you get what you pay for, but I think that, you know, this has to be something that you want. And I probably would have eventually saved up for it. But you can see it's $84. But yeah, they say it washes really easily as far as I remember. See, do you have the pocket? Yeah, you don't need more than one, and they say it washes really easily, and it's just really snuggly and great. And they have Star Wars. They have so many things. I took the black cat because because you know me. But yeah, it's just like what is an Udi was like the big thing that they had. So if I go to like Udi, right? So ultra soft flannel fleece exterior, warm Sherpa fleece interior, giant pocket for snacks and hands. So, and then they did say that it does wash really well. I forget where it was. Do not confuse snacks with hands, exactly. But they had a review that I read before I agreed to do this. So do they have like a more about like questions? Do you have a FAQ? Where's your wash stuff? Gaming nights and marathons. Okay, yeah. Yes. So these are they. Doesn't look like they're gonna tell us about the washing again. I have a tag. Give me a second. That might have been where I saw it. Hold on. So they claim also here on this card, they claim that they're also trying to reduce landfill based on their stuff, and reduce their footprint. They claim to be cruelty-free. And I'm going to look up their washing instructions, or I'm going to take this off and check the tag. Give me a second. I'm going to take it off and check the tag. It slips on and off pretty easily, as you can see. All right, what's the tag say? Oh, it's cold in this room. Okay. All right. The heat is truly off. All right. So, let's check the tag. All right, Udi, what do you say? So, it says keep away from heat and flame. That's number 1. One size fits most. It is quite large. But it doesn't have a washing instruction thing there. So I'm assuming it's on the interior? Yes, okay. There it is. Cold machine wash, gentle cycle, mild detergents, and then air dry flat, and do not dry clean. The air dry might be a... Do not taunt Udi. The air dry might be a deal breaker for some people. I know that some people prefer to be able to dry their stuff in machines, but it's just machine wash cold, gentle cycle, mild detergents. Seems like my normal hoodies in that case. But then the air dry flat might not be to everybody's specs. Again, like trying to get. It would be cool if people buy this and use my link, but I'm not actually all that invested in it. Because I'm kind of all about getting what you actually need, not what somebody tells you need. I will give you my honest review, which is that I like it. I think it would be worth it for one purchase. I don't think I would buy many of them unless you're like planning on wearing one every other day. But yeah, so this is my review of it. So, I do like it. They wanted my honest review. They sent me one for free. Yeah, I have the link for longer than today. Yes. I have the link for at least 60 days, if not more. So, depends on how long they decide the partnership will last. So, but yeah, full disclosure, I get a 15% commission on the Udis and the sleep teas, I think. Some other things not so much, but I don't want to recommend the sleep teas to you because I haven't used them myself. So I don't want to recommend anything that I've not used. Don't want my name associated with anything that I have not actually tried myself for you. It is a good Christmas gift, yeah. And like I said, they have Rick and Morty, they have Star Wars, Pokemon, and other cool stuff. And it looks like a bunch of Disney as well. So they've clearly signed some good deals. And yes, I don't have to, like, I might actually save on heat, in all honesty. So it's comfy, it goes on and off really easily. It does sound like it'll be easy to at least wash, if not dry. So I might have to wait a day or two for it to dry to put it back on. And that might be the only reason you would get two. But because while one's drying, you can wear the other. But it is quite nice. I don't think that anybody who is like my friend who is like 6'5" and broad across the shoulders, I think that the one size fits most would not fit that. The 6'5" and like rah. So but I think for pretty much anybody else it's gonna be great. So yeah, so that's my review of it. It is very comfy and I'm going to wear it a lot. So, but it may not be your thing, in which case don't worry about it. All good, all good. And the company was really nice when they reached out to me, so I do like that. They were very nice, and they were responsive. So yeah, just an overall nice experience for me, and I appreciate you listening. So, okay, so let's get back to Magic. All right, what we got? We have a premiere draft. Oh yeah, this was a really good draft. We're 2-0 so far, something like that. Oh, we only lost to... Oh no, that was the other draft where we only lost to the Godric plus the Menace, sacrifice a creature, put a +1/+1 counter and draw, right? Okay, so let's play this. Okay. Cool, play. All right. Boros. Go Burr. Oh yeah, and stonks, everybody. Go get your stonks in the store. It's good stuffs. All right, so we have... Also, they claimed to have delivered my, Lord of the Rings special edition stuff, but they didn't, so I'll be getting those tomorrow. But for today, we can start opening this bundle of Dominaria United. See what all's in it. That's very satisfying. Okay. That goes away. This goes like this. So this is the Boros deck that we had to end yesterday morning on, because I couldn't play anymore because I was dying, and I needed to be able to sleep before I taught. But yeah, so we're finishing this one off. Oh, that's a cool thing. Half the packs had rares in them? Wow, I hope you reported that to Wizards and got like a replacement product. That's not okay. All right, we'll start off with a mountain here. Keep them guessing. And then we will run this Picnic Ruiner out. Or we run the spellbook and put the Picnic Ruiner in a lovely little roll. Okay. Waiting a reply for over a week now? Jeez. Yeah, they do want you to send the cards to them so they can verify. That's very true. So if I play Imidane beforehand, they are even more incentivized to kill the Picnic Ruiner because it's double strike. And I think they're trying to hold off for the vendor. So I'm trying to figure out whether they have a Wrath based on the way they're playing it. That's why I'm holding this back. But maybe that's wrong. I think maybe this is just wrong, where I should have played this out beforehand. Let it die if they have a removal for it and go. Okay, that's fine. I don't like it, but it's fine. Yeah, so it turns out it would have been fine to do it last time, but... Oh, never mind, we're fine. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, I should have done it. I should have just gone for it. So I apologize, I misplayed there. Mm-hmm. So if I kill it in response, the other things aren't going to get bigger, I believe. God, I wish this were happening in slightly different order. Ugh. Jesus. Our deck is gross, but their deck is probably grosser. Whew, okay. Yeah, if we hadn't had such a sick draw, we would have just lost that completely. Okay. Wow. That was crazy. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, they want you to send the cards in so that they can prove that, you know, you have them and open them. They don't just get people saying, well, we open boxes with no rares and then getting free boxes. I get that. Like, I get that. And when I opened a bunch of boxes of Brothers War that had all these misprints, of commons and uncommons mostly. There were only a few rares with the misprint. It was interesting. They wanted to be send everything, but sending everything would have been so much money. So man, if I had tap, it would have worked out. If I had played the mountain, it turns out I would have drawn exactly the plains for the Ash and then the Hopeful Vigil post. Alright, I am going to play it. Next turn I can cut in, or I can Hopeful Vigil. We'll see what's still alive. Alright, I'm glad I did that then. Alright. Oh, okay. think I'm gonna draw naturally then. Nice. Okay. If they want to eat my 2/2, they have to go to 1. Yep, that'll do it. Oop. Not that just attacking wouldn't do it, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, this deck is drawing really well, and I'm really happy with it. I'm really happy with it. It's so nice compared to the previous 2 drafts. Some bonkers cards. Alright, so let's see what we got in this thing. Ugh. Oh, we have an opponent already. Okay. But let's... There we go. Thingy. Ooh, pretty die. That's really nice. Wow. Look at this thing. It kind of glows. I don't know if you can see it, but like, it's really pretty. I'm gonna put that as one of my main dice. That's really pretty. That's sweet. Oh, that's so cool. Sorry. Has lethal on board top deck, yeah. It's not, no, it's just a nice draw, but like, yeah, okay. Alright, this is sweet. Let's try it. Is it right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Also, I can become like the Black Kitty Empress. No, leave my thing alone. My most mana efficient play is this to draw the card, but I think it's better to get this down so that I can possibly trigger it. See what they do here. Yeah, okay, so then we can cut in the next turn and start getting counters. Ooh, or we could do that. Needs Isles. End the turn. Alright, let's see what they got here. 5 mana. And I'm not gonna attack here, I don't think. Because I think they're good, the 3 damage thing, and then they sack the hopeful to it, but I think we're gonna wait. And I think that was their choice after that. So they play this. And my Stone Splitter Bolt kills it. So it's double. Actually... yeah, okay. Non-evil emperor we've ever seen? You mean my black cats didn't sell my evil emperor? Like... The emperor of the little black cats. Everything is proceeding as I had foreseen. Sorry, apparently it doesn't work. Unlimited power! I do just the cuddly, yeah. Warm and soft and fluffy and cozy. In my Udi. Who came up with that? I want to know. Like, who's like, yes, we shall call it an Udi. People will take us seriously everywhere. Unlimited power of fur, baby, yeah. Okay. Alright, we're gonna run the Ash out into a potential counterspell. Next turn Acolyte, unless I really need to Glass Casket something. Glass casting that doesn't seem bad. Are they still announcing rares for Ixalan? I don't know. That's a good question. We can go look at the spoilers at some point. There's a lot of cool stuff that I've seen on Twitter, but I'm not sure. Like, I think people still have reveals, right? No? Maybe? I don't know. Sure. I think we'll play Imidane. So then we can potentially double spell here. Tier 1, thank you so much, Roast Beef! You are so kind! Thank you so much for your support of the stream! Not dealing with the crud this season brings. I am currently getting over the last of like dregs of like symptoms of my cold. I'm completely not contagious and anything like that, but it's just I still sound a little bit nasally and off, and I occasionally make a little bit of a phlegmy noise, which is very sad. But yeah. All right, so Ash. Hey Scarlet, how are you? Is the Marvel thing gonna be an actual set or just pre-con stuff? I don't know. It will be probably an actual... Aw, okay. Okay. So, I know it's gonna be playable cards. I don't know whether they're going to be, you know, Commander only legal or like Lord of the Rings where they went not from through standard or things like that. So, oh, they said modern legal. Thanks, Hero. Appreciate it. That is helpful. Okay, sorry. They announced that it'd be like Lord of the Rings. Okay. So they just drew, and they're gonna tap down Imidane maybe. And then I'm gonna do some damages. Maybe. Oh, that's not a great draw. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. I thought they had the instant speed. I thought they had the instant speed exile a creature, the like 2 blue and 2 black. Sorry, two of any color and 2 black. Exile and do the thing. Slightly potato because we are what we eat. Yes. Yeah, roast beef. I think they could slow down just a little bit. It would be super cool because like the paint on Doctor Who hadn't even necessarily dried when they were like Marvel and blah and Ixalan and or like yeah. No, so they were like Fallout and then they were like Marvel right after like Doctor Who had already had released and it was just like okay. So we're 6-0 right now. I'm ready for like a 3-loss run. Let's see how it goes though, but this deck is beautiful and it's drawing really nicely. Right, but they only started releasing the like they on like previewing the cards right after Doctor Who came out. Bubba Fisk, is that like Ludafisk but like no, sorry. That's actually not the card I wanted to see against my Ash on turn 2. Disney's buying Hulu? Okay. I figured that was coming when they started partnering with them. Okay, that I do want to kill. Okay, I'm 1 off now from doing so. That's annoying. What is my play? Would have loved to have killed that with the firebolt. Two things that draw cards when enchantments. Okay. could trade with either of these things, I think. I could have traded the Ash because we have another one, but we weren't having two permanents enter that play that turn, so I think this is right. They already want to kill the Ash, so I'm assuming it's going to die. Whatever was leaving was going to die, but we'll see. I think I once wrote a paper on exactly how huge Disney was, but that was in like 2003. Sorry, no, 2004. And it's gotten way bigger since then. It was already scary. Alright, no matter what, I don't want them drawing 2 cards per enchantment, so I think I'm just going to go killing one thing at a time for now. It's not ideal because I'm giving them plenty of time to, like, build stuff. But they can really come back heavily into this game. They're currently in a good position anyway, but they can get very, very far ahead if they found an enchantment and I left both of those alive. I'm fine to trade with the Lookout. Yeah, okay, so they're not gonna do it. Okay. Actually, that's wrong. I could flick a coin and then do the torch to the tower using the treasure on this. But I think I'm actually going to do this. Because I have the follow-up Ash. Maybe this is wrong. They have 2 food. Because I like being able to play this and this and have the Ash as a 3/3 haste, but I think that's wrong. I think I should have wasted this card, do 1 damage to their face, get the treasure token, use the torch to kill the Lookout. They haven't shown me as many enchantments as I would fear, but I'm sure they have them. So yeah, I think that was it. Again, I don't think I'm playing very tightly here. Hi, John! Hey! Love you too! Okay. Pass. Okay. Alright, not so impactful here. Oh, thank you so much, Lawson! I really appreciate it. Okay, I'll try and get on the podcast more. Most of them are, I mean, most of the team are constructed players, so it's not often that I'll have a lot to add to what they're discussing. So that was one thing where I had a lot of opinions. Not all of them are necessarily correct, but I definitely had a lot of opinions. All right, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think I'm supposed to be waiting, and it does suck. But I don't think the attacks are good. So if I attack with this, they, and then like do the ones there, there's a 3/3, they still block and just sack the thing. I think we're just falling too far behind, a little bit too slow a start. And I think I made a mistake. I should have killed the lookout rather than the scavenger at the time. It's just the scavenger felt like a bigger threat. So, but the draws off the lookout are and admittedly, they haven't been much right now, but I think they're scarier. I know this won't trigger the Ash Party Crasher, but I'm hoping to draw something bigger and better. Oof. Okay. They have a full hand, like 4 cards, because they've been missing lands a little bit. Is now when I'm supposed to sacrifice this Ash to do the 4? The market doesn't use land. We need to put microtransactions in somehow. The cow must be trained. Do I want to play this and have a 3/3 attacking and they just trade with it? No. All right, let's see how this plays out. I don't like our situation. I think we are going to lose this game. It's just going to be a little bit take a little bit longer, but I think they have outlasted our initial onslaught quite well. I like their deck. I mean, Archivist into 2 Tangle Spans is just crazy. But we did get rid of... Ooh, and a Bramble Familiar. Yeah, I like their stuff. We still have a way to get there, but we'll see. Okay, that's a nice one. They don't have mana up for a counter spell. So let's do this. Do I have a way to bargain it? I don't. Hopefully they can't kill it. I don't, right? Yeah. Oh, they're gonna start pulling for the wolf so they can kill it with a... Oh no. Okay. They have a thing. Why didn't they use that on the Imidane? That's interesting. Oh well. Hopefully I can make them pay for that. We'll see. Probably not that. That's not when you want to see this. I'm happy with any trade that I make here. The Vanguard is the most likely thing that they'll trade. But I think drawing the Impact Tremors there seals the game. Like, if I had drawn a kill spell with the Imidane on the board, it might work. But yeah. Well, I am actually interested in which Marvel cards. Obviously, it's not Marvel, not the MCU, so not like so. It's not going to be the movie universe, but like, what are the cards that you most wish to see? Okay, so they're actually going to trade the Agathas. Fascinating. That makes sense because that's the one of the only ways I can win this game. Like, what are the actual like comic book based heroes that you would wish to see most? All right, I'm not gonna draw this one out. I'm just gonna concede here. We're gonna go to the next one because I just think we're gonna just play a really long game and it's gonna go very slowly, and we are going to lose. I don't think we have any outs at that point. So I'm going to go to the next one. Ms. Marvel? Squirrel Girl? Yeah. Actually, you're the second vote for Squirrel Girl that I've heard. That's really cool. The Infinity Stones? You think they're gonna print the Infinity Stones? That's cool. Numbered Infinity Stones. That'll be neat. Ooh. Alright, this is a risky keep. I'm gonna keep it off the grotto. We scry, and it can produce the red for us, even if I don't find a red right away. Okay. Yeah, the crime commander that Amazonian loves? Yes, it did. It looks interesting. Sweet. Very sweet. Sure. Okay, I have options here, and I'm trying to think. I think it's just... I think I'm supposed to take 3. The Boundarylands Ranger, if they have a 4-drop, can get the... Alright, fine. We're gonna do it this way. Nice. If they have a 4-power creature, the Boundarylands Ranger, the rummaging can really be crazy. So we're gonna save the 2 damage off this. So 2 damage now puts about 10. 4, 5, 6, 7. No, okay. So we'll be at 10 again. So 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, I can't pump because of the... Okay. So this is going to go there. So better to empty their board. Oh wait, I can't do 3, right? Because this is not actually red. Whoops. Alright. Should've gone face. Okay. Whew. Not actually red, sorry. I don't know why I missed that. Like, it's a filter land. It requires another land to do the red. There's no excuse for that. Sorry about that. Alright, but we have our lovely Drove. So, yay. That deck was beautiful. Very, very beautiful. And it drew really well. That was really nice. I'm happy. My kitties are happy. Hello, kitty. Thanks, Griddle. All right. So, and then here's the deck. Save. All right. Trophy. Claim. Orbs and holes. Orb in... that hole. I want to play with that card. I've not played with that card at all. Yeah, we got 7. We went 7-1 with that deck because it drew really, really well. And it was a nice deck. It had lots of great things in it. And remember, the store has stonks in it. So go get your stonks. Stonks. And all that treasure-based stuff, too. Nice. Alright, so... let's go see what we have as far as, like, everything option to play. So, we played one game with this deck. This is the Alchemy. So we have Paths, we have 2 Revivalists, we have a Prankster, and that's the Alchemy part of this. We're not running the Throne Guard because the 2 blue is pushing it a little bit. It's not pushing it a lot because we do 2 Root Rider Fawns, 2 Return from the Wilds, Prophetic Prism, and a Brave. But we also have Paths and Horned Lockwhale, so I decided that this wasn't enough worthwhile for being double blue when we're mostly wanting to be black and green, so that's what we got here. So do you want to play... let me manage a poll here. Alchemy or regular? Okay, so this is gonna be a 2-minute poll, okay? So the poll's up. So refresh the chat if you don't see it. Hey, Vinny! But yeah. So many orbs and so many holes, I know. I still need more, though, because I want to complete the mastery before the next set. So we'll see whether we should play Alchemy or regular. I don't mind either. I'm gonna have to read a lot of Alchemy cards, so it'll be a lot slower, sorry. I think they recently messed up, too, because the early streamer event is on the 9th, not the 2nd, and I think they said the 2nd, which was wrong. Pretty close for the Alchemy or the regular. Okay. Let's see what this poll goes. Ah. While we're waiting. When is Cube? I don't know, actually. While we're waiting, we have, trash. And these are the land packages, which also have the promo card, Herd Migration, in that. From this bundle. So let's see what we got. Let's start this. All right, looks like regular won by 1 vote. All right. Regular it is. Here we go. Go chunk. Okie dokie. I hope we get good stuff. That would be nice. So, Lord Beerus! Welcome, welcome! Nice to see you. Alright, so, we've got these set boosters. We have 2, 3... So we have 8 set boosters, because they went down from 9 in our bundles here. What up? Hey, hey! I love democracy, yes. Alright, we're just waiting for the draft to fire here. We're opening a pack from a bundle of Dominaria United set boosters. We're hoping for, obviously, Shelly. There's, like, no call to, like, hope for anything else, particularly in this set. Although Leyline Binding is fun. And Lily herself is lovely. So we'll see what we get. We have a Plains with a rainbow. We have an Impulse. Lenore Stalker. Phalanx, okay. Well, yeah, Impulse, done. Warhost Frenzy. Rada. Pilfer, which, though not being an unbelievably good card, is some of the best flavor text ever. Target opponent, so we have, to the merchant, it was nothing more than a few missing trinkets. To Tiny Bones, it was the greatest heist of all time. And look, his little tiny bones! Sorry, okay. Alright, so we do have a thing. None of this is exciting as a first pick. None of it. None of it! So I could take the Krabby Giant to take all of the red signals basically out of the pack. There's also, the things I'm looking at are the Callous Sellsword, the Krabby Giant, the Hamlet Glutton, and the Root Rider Fawn. I would take, of course, the Glutton first over the Root Rider Fawn. I'm willing to do what chat wants. I do think there's a strong point to taking all the red signals out of the pack. By just taking a Krabby Giant. It's not a bad card. It's not that much worse than, you know, the others. Sellsword's also really fun. Oh, thanks, Hero. I will, definitely. But I'll go with whatever chat wants. Big Gruntman? Okay, Big Gruntman, this one? Oh, Crab Daddy it is. Okay, all right. I think I figured that out. All right, there's a Hamlet Glutton here. Acolyte's great. Neva's good. We're not seeing Red Burn. We're not seeing... They took the rare out of this pack. I could just take the Hamlet. I did pass one already. But I could take this and go Boros again. Or just take this and because it's one of the better cards. I think I'm gonna grab this. We'll see. Well, these are weird packs. Okay. Charade is fun. We tried a Charade deck. It failed miserably. Could just take the Hollow Scavenger here. I don't think that's a bad pick. There's also Clothier, which I really don't like picking up this early at all. There's a Collector's Vault. If I want to go multiple colors. This is best of one, yes. So, I'm gonna try and decide between these two. I think I'm gonna take the Charade and see what happens. Maybe I can make that work. Yeah, I'm just not seeing the cards that I really want to see for other stuff. So I can take the Princess Takes Flight here. We can try and pick up some bargain cards. I like Attendance. If that wheels it, that'll be okay. So we're gonna take Princess, but we're just gonna keep an eye on this. So if I had been in green, if I had taken the Glutton there, I probably would take the Vanguard here. But this could be interesting. Whoa. Okay, there's a Frantic Firebolt still in the pack, which is good. Up the Beanstalk is also here. Stopgap is fine. Stopgap is what you want for Princess, because it is a bargain card, and it's a really good one to do with that. Charade works really well with Ice Rot Sentry. And if we want to go back into the green or the red, we've got stuff here, choices. I think I'm going to try the Ice Rot, just because it's an uncommon and you're more likely to get the stopgaps on the wheel because they're common. So we're going to try this. Okay. All right, there's an Ice Out that we can bargain the Princess with. I think it's also one of the only choices that we have here besides Candy Trail, or moving into one of these other ones. I don't think that's correct. So we're going to take the Ice Out. All right, there's an Attendance. Okay. There's also a Break the Spell, which we could use for the Princess Takes Flight or for there, but I'd rather pick this up for now. Solidify that. Huh. I like a Snare Master sprite just fine. Moment of Valor is a fun one because I like the versatility of it, protecting one of your creatures and or killing the opponents. They have to have bigger decks for it. Sometimes there are decks very low to the ground, like Rakdos decks or Boros decks, where this is just not going to do enough for you. I do like the Snare Master with Charade Trick, And if I pick up a curiosity, I'm gonna want this. There's also a grotto. I think we're gonna take the Snare Master and see how it goes. Ooh, that's a late Root Rider. The Griffin, I don't think white-blue has enough to gain life with that. I think you actually would have to go into a third color or do something else like that, so... This Root Rider's really tempting. I think I'm gonna take it here over Unassuming and Spreading. The Fey Court over Scarecrow Guide for now. Alchemists. I don't think I want a second bargain spell here. I think we're going to take the Diminisher... Sorry, a second Ice Out spell for the bargain. This also bargains, so I'm going to take it. So having a couple bargains now for the Princess Takes Flight is pretty good. We'll see where we end up. Oh, Bodyguard. Okay, and a Hatching Plans. All right, I'm going to take the Bodyguard, but the Hatching Plans... I don't think it'll wheel. It would be really nice if it did. There's some really beautiful red-green in this. But yeah, we'll take this. Okay, Splashy Spellcaster's fine. As Foretold is an interesting one. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's fun in Commander, but I don't think this is necessarily the one I'm supposed to do here. We could mill people 4 cards and then try the Crystal Grotto. Which Vanguard? I must have missed it, sorry. I think we're gonna do the Spellcaster, though. Over the Somnophage. For now. Oh, another Acolyte. Nice. There's a Prophetic Prism there, too, that I would love to wheel. Ooh, a Stockpiling and an Evolving. And another Prism. I think I want the Stockpiling, and then I can maybe wheel stuffs. Okay, let's try this. The Stockpiling's also great with Princess Take Flight. As provided you hit it at the right time. Oh, the Glutton? Oh, the one that destroys an artifact or enchantment. Yeah. Oh, and the 6/7. Yeah, totally. That thing's great. Are we gonna be mono 3-drop dot deck? Like, I won't mind if this wheels. I think I'm actually going to take the bargain thing here. Transmuter over Mice. An Apple. Okay. So effectively, this is kind of a 2-drop if I really need it to be. It's more of a 2 or 3-drop. These can be played later, like the Princess Takes Flight, etc. We're not an aggressive deck. We're very controlling. We do want things to deal with early stuff, so I'd like a Balloonist Gatekeeper and something like that, so... How good is the Grotto in 2-color? We're not really 2-color. We actually do want to be able to cast them in the wilds if possible, because if Charade dies, we're really going to want Charade back. I don't like Crystal Grotto that much, but I think it's okay. Ooh. Whoa! Why are they all in the same pack? No, come on. Oh, that's mean. That is mean. I think I'm supposed to take the Cooped Up. Just because it's more reliable removal. I really want the Ice Rot, and I want that other thing. Okay, another... Oh, and an Alchemist. I'm still taking this. Alchemist, I can see Alchemist being the absolute pick there, but I want 2 Celebrants. Because it allows me to reset the Bodyguard, and the Princess Takes Flight, and that can be removal. Alright, here's the Stopgap. Nice. I'm gonna be focused on picking up early interaction in the final pack, but this is, I think... what I'm supposed to be doing. So we have, you know, early interaction to some degree here and here. We have the Aquatic Alchemist and the Cooped Up. It's not awful. I'm really sad that that Ice Rot Sentry and the thing were in the same, and the Balloonas were in the same pack. That was really pretty tragic as the Cooped Up. Alright, I have an option here of the Frostbridge Guard, which combines weather with Charade, or the Living Lantern, which blocks better. And I think I'm going to take this at first. And I'm going to take the Hardened Scales for a rare, free gems. Alright, Water Wings and an Evolving Wilds. I do like having one access to Water Wings, but I think I can get it later, so I'm going to take the Evolving Wilds here. Alright, we got the other Frostbridge Guard. Okay. Yeah, green-black is good. Neva's fine. I could splash Neva. That's not bad because we could get back the Princess Takes Flight or the Cooped Up after we use them. Or get back Charade if Charade's dead. That's just... I think it's so much better than taking a second Obira's Attendance right now. So I'm going to take Neva here. I love Rankles too, but I'm going to take Neva. Alright, there's a Balloona's Gatekeeper. I think I'm supposed to take the Restless Vinestalk here. It does come into play tapped, but it is for the Mend the Wilds if I need to. And that means that I might be able to splash a Black Source instead for the Neva. So I am going to... Balloonas is really tempting, but I think I'm going to grab this. We'll see how it goes. Huntsman's Redemption. Huntsman's Redemption. Okay, fine. Alright, Neva, get out. We're not doing that. Kellen's... There's no way I'm doing double green, right? Okay, Succumb is something I want. I do want the Curiosity. But I think this is really more important. Okay. Wow. What is happening with this draft? Interesting. What? That's such a late cut-in! And Firebolt! Alright, let's take another Ice Rot here. Actually, how many spells do I have currently? Non-creature. Okay, so the Moment of Valor is actually pretty good still, too. I'm gonna take this, though. It's so good with Charade. Gee whiz. Okay, alright. Got the Gatekeeper, nice. Troyan. God, I wonder if we should have been blue-green. Can I still be? No. No, okay. Were it not for the Bodyguard, I could almost be mono blue splashing Charade. So don't let it fool you. It's doing this weird thing where if you have an alternate version of the card art, like Into the Fey Court here, you'll see. It's in your deck. If it lights up here, it's not in your sideboard. It's just because you have the alternate art in your deck. If you take the alternate art out and you put the Into the Fey Court in, then it disappears from your sideboard. So that's what's going on. It's not like we have a splashy spellcaster that we're not running or a gatekeeper that we're not running. Oh, I only see those Trojans late when I'm nowhere near getting that stuff. Sad. All right. So I need to hope that everything lines up right here. Because I didn't get a few things that I would like to get, but we'll see. So I didn't get the Curiosity. I'm not sure about these in that case. They do work well with Charade, but we have the Ice Rot Sentries. So maybe only one of these maximum, and maybe not even that. I don't know about Huntsman's Redemption. It's very good, but I don't know about it in this deck just because we do have double blue on 3 and double white on 3. So but if I'm gonna be running one forest anyway for the Evolving Wilds, then it's probably okay. Did we end up more aggressive than I wanted to be? I don't know. Me. More grindy, I think. But, alright. Let's try this. What do I want to cut? Me. How many instants and sorceries am I actually going to want to return to my hand? Probably okay. Cursed roll targeting. I don't mind that, but maybe we just go for these instead. It is a bargain, but we have bargain here, 2 bargains here, bargain on the light blades, bargain on this ice out. And 2 ways to bounce. So maybe we pull this. So what does Huntsman Redemption really do for us? We make it 3/3. We're almost never going to sacrifice a creature. Well, we could fetch Shreya, but that's not so bad. But we don't really have tokens we're sacrificing. We're going to be sacrificing actual creatures. So it's less exciting. I think we can go down a land. I just have to decide whether I'm supposed to run... Like, I could just run the Vinestalk and the Grotto instead of the Evolving Wilds and Forests, and then cut the Evolving Wilds and Forests, and add 1 more land, and the Redemption. That one's interesting. Pull 1 attendance. 2, 3, 4. I don't know. This one's interesting. I could pull the Into the Fey Court. I don't think that's right, though. Not sure. Maybe I just do this for more consistency. It's just a strong card. I don't know. I don't know. What do you want, chat? Do you want me to keep the huntsman? Like I'm keeping some green. Like I'd keep like the I mean, being able to attack with this is nice to keep the more green in, but this means that we have 3 tap lands. Which is a little much for as low to the ground as this ended up being. Yeah, oh no, I love Redemption. I just, I don't know that it belongs in this deck very well. Because the only card that I'm really fetching up with it is, like, Sheree, maybe an Acolyte. Oof. It is a strong card. I don't know what I'm cutting for it. So we've... So 7, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. So I can cut 1, like, land and see how that looks. It's gotta be... a plains. We can play without white. We can't play without blue. We prefer to play with white and blue, but yeah, I think I probably let this go just for consistency's sake. And then I choose between, I think we do Vine Stalk, and we don't do the Forest and the Evolving. I think 13, 14, 15, 16, which gives me 8, 9 sources of blue. 15, 11, 6, 7 sources of white. 7 sources of white is not enough for the bodyguard. Yikes. This is difficult. This one's tough, mostly because the cards are all kind of meh. So you're like, I don't really want to cut them because they're no more powerful than the next one. Ugh. What is this getting back? It's a bargain card. But we like I said, we have the stockpilings, we have the Kellens, we have the stopgaps, and we have the ice out. Hey, Melissa, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, everybody. Melissa Del Torres in the room, and being amazing. So if I fangirl, that's what's gonna happen here. I know the hatching plans didn't come back. That was so sad. We got all the bargain for once, and like the hatching plans did not come back. I still maintain we take the Werefox bodyguard of it over it, but you know, there we go. But yeah, so I just don't know what... So 14, 15, 16... I don't know what I want to cut as the final card. I think I might just run it like this, but 16 lands 41 is a little awkward. We do want to be able to recast whatever we... I do want to cut a card, I think. They're all just kind of meh, so it's really hard. It's almost certainly going to be a creature. It might just be this Tome Seeker. I might just let this go. So how many ways? So this is these are a way. Hello, come on. All right, put them over here. These are a way to deal. So this is bargain. This is bargain. I'm looking at Princess Takes Flight. So we have 5. Let me just check the rest. So if I cut this, we have 5 bargain cards. Sorry, 6 bargain cards with which to work for the Princess Takes Flight. I think cutting this is okay because we do have the Aquatic Alchemists for ways to get instants or sorceries back as well if we need. So I do love this card. I think it's good, but like it's not fantastic. So I think I'm supposed to do it this way. I think the Celebrants are more worthwhile because we can reset the creatures with adventure, or we can reset the Charade, or the Acolytes. I think that's really far more important. So I think I'm going to let this go, and I'm going to run this. So let me double check the ratio of mana. 14-11 now. We may want to go 1 more planes, 1 fewer. So 7-7, which gives us effectively 8 sources of white and 9 sources of blue. It's a little tight, but it's that's what she said. Anyway, moving on. But hopefully it'll work. I don't think this deck is great. Obviously, we would have loved another Charade or another, or the Hilda's Crown or Hilda herself or anything that makes this deck actually work. It's a decent pile of cards, but it is a pile of cards. So we'll see how it goes. Anyway, back to our pack that we were opening. We have this lovely Pilfer, like I said, with the wonderful yes, you did. The wonderful flavor text. Then we have Spawn of Turg. This card did work. It made for really long games, but it did work. Runic Shot. Chura Kenrud, who is a little slow in the format. Was a little slow in my opinion. If it stayed on the board, it was good, but it was just so slow. Guardian is lovely. It's a lovely 2-drop that belongs in one of my cubes. That's nice. Foil Rada, regular, and a soldier token. All right, so let's see what we're gonna do with this. We'll keep it. God, I wish I had a Hatching Plants. Sorry. I really wish I had that. I really still think we took the rare over it, but I think we took the right card. I just wish it had wheeled. It would be, or we'd picked up another one at some point. Would have been nice. Would have been sweet. I would have liked some Hopeful Vigils too, or whatever it is. I'm hydrating from that redemption earlier, sorry. We were still trying to figure out that deck. Alright. Let's make it countered. Alright, the question is, do I want to push damage or do I want to return this to hand for scry? I think we just play out a 2 and 3 drop and try to curve a little bit. Because we have the stopgap and the light blades to try and keep pushing. They must I hope they have like the beautiful fairies deck. I would love to see that in action. I've never gotten to have... Okay, yeah, that's getting bounced / light bladed. We'll hope the stopgap works on it, but... If I pass here, it's likely that you have the fairy counterspell. We'll attack first, obviously. Okay, good. Now we know it will resolve. Is this my favorite set? Is that what you're asking? No. It is a fun set. Are they waiting for me? But I can't cast anything. What the? Arena! I can't click on anything either. What the hell? Did I miss another turn? I hope not. That was weird. I don't know what happened there. We'll have to restart for real between this and the next game so that we can actually use our emotes and stuff and have our duder guy. But we'll see. Oh, I'm so sorry. You can apply, ask for, you know, compensation from Arena. File a report. Sometimes it's a good thing to do. I'm gonna take this trade if they allow me. I'm gonna let it happen. It's your money and you need it now. Yeah, your gold. Oh, everybody, there's stonks in store. In case you're new here, we have been announcing it periodically. There are stonks in store, so go get your gold or gems or whichever. I think it's gold this time. Get your gold. I like gold. Money, money, money. Oh man. I liked my cards. Not bad. All right, I like my position. What fresh hell are they gonna find to make me sad? Oh, I'm so toasty. Sorry, it's very fluffy. Stabby woundy. Okay, I'll take it. We won a game with this deck. So yeah, so this is okay. So for those who are new right now, basically, this is this stream is a collaboration stream with the WODI, OODIE, and you can enter !WODI in chat if you'd like to see my affiliate code. They sent me this for free in exchange for doing the stream, and giving you like a review of it, basically. I chose the Black Cat one because I'm me. Welcome to the stream. And it has black kitties on it, doing all sorts of lovely things like knocking over coffee cups and what you do as a black cat, as a cat in general. And so it is very large. It's basically like the largest sweat shirt that you could have, like a big pullover hoodie, right? It's Sherpa fleece lined inside and it's fleece on the outside. The hood is nice and big, and I am the emperor. And it is very comfortable and extremely warm. I have turned off the heat and I am toasty. So I may actually save on heating bills, we'll see. But the affiliate code means that I do make 15% commission on WODI and I think sleep teas that they sell and something else, but I forget what it is. But I haven't tried the sleep teas, so I don't know whether to recommend that or not. I like this. I opened it up when they sent it to me. I wore it. It is nice. It is so nice that it's very, very long. And it's one size fits most. It's very long, nice and wide and loose. It's got this nice big pocket, huge pocket for snacks, they say, and hands and things. And it's quite long, so you don't actually have to wear pants. Although I am in fact still wearing pants. Look, I can prove it. But I plan to not wear pants when I'm not streaming or teaching, because it is perfect for that. So yes, this is the WODI, and I do like it. And if no one buys anything and I don't make any money, that's fine. It was kind of them to send it to me in exchange for a stream wearing it and talking about it. But I do like it. I'm giving you my honest review. I do like it. It's really nice. It's very soft. It's very warm. I might save on heating. Could be good. And it's just comfortable and nice. It is a little expensive, I think. So I think they're $89. And so I think they'd be a really nice gift for people. But again, they're expensive. So please don't spend money you don't have. Because I'm sure you can probably find a slightly less quality one elsewhere for less. So, but I do think it is very high quality. All the stitching seems really nice. It does, the elastic in these is really sturdy. And the Sherpa fleece is really, really soft and nice. And then we have the lovely exterior fleece. But yeah, that's my honest review of it. I really like it. I would have saved up to buy one for myself. And I was thinking of getting a Spider-Man one for my nephew as a gift, but yeah, I'm not in the business of telling people what they need. So, I do like it. That's all I'll say. I think it's a good one and it's very cute. So yes. There are some Pokemon ones on sale, yes. And there are some Rick and Morty, actually. Rick and Morty and Star Wars and Pokemon, and they have some good deals going. And Disney, they've got made some good deals with some really cool properties. So that is really neat. But I chose the Black Cat one because yeah. So yeah, that's the WODI. I'm cozy. I'm happy. So yeah. Anyway, enough of that for now. So let's go play and see if we can win one more game with this thing. I have my doubts, but We're going to try. Yes, Fluffy. Also, I can be the Emperor. Hehe. But yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, let's hope that their early interaction goes pretty well with that. So, because we could theoretically Alchemist on the first turn, and then, sorry, the first play, and then, Balloonist Gatekeeper back whatever they were going to block, get in for 3. Go on from there. Oh, maybe a spells deck, red-blue? Possibly. But yeah, it's really long, really large. So unless you're like my friend who's like 6'5" and it's gonna fit. Yeah, that'll work. Kind of wish I'd drawn a land. Get there, but ow, okay. I'm gonna do this. I don't have anything better to do. Alright, so we missed a land drop. That's rough. Take 1. Johan's gonna be a problem. Alright. We need to hit, I think, another land this turn in order to have a shot. Even then, I'm not, like, holding my breath. Yeah. I am running 16 lands, so I can expect this to happen on occasion. Oh, Jeskai. Yeah, okay though. Come on, that's unlucky. All right. As much as I love the spellcaster, I just need lands. So both creatures can profitably attack, because the Slinger is a fine trade for the Celebrant. So I almost certainly will not block. But we're way too far on mana, behind on mana here. And the problem with being way too far behind on mana is when you're also about on parity, in fact, have fewer cards than they do already in hand. So they've been finding instants and sorceries off the top of their deck. Sweet. When I've played this card, I've found 2 instants and sorceries total in all the times that I've played it. I found 2 instants and sorceries on the top of the deck. That includes adventure cards. It was so bad. We're just like always finding a land. Which probably means we're not running enough draw effects in our deck. But still. Alright, OP, what's happening? You do have a lot of cards, so there are decisions to be made, but... I have 3 mana. Oh, maybe Arena's crashing for me again? Or not? Maybe it's crashing for them? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Alright, let's see. Quality. Quality program. Is this me or them? I really can't tell. Kind of brutal. All right. That's the second time we've had to do this tonight. This draft. Glad it didn't happen the other ones. We missed another turn. Because they did whatever they did for this, and they killed my stuff, and yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna try and... I don't think I was gonna win that game anyway, but I am going to note that it happened. That I lost a full turn, and I had no idea what was going on. Alright, so... Let me see if I can actually write on this. There we go. Alright. Alright. Cavern of Souls isn't a cave? Got it. Alright. So let's exit the game for real here and restart. So we have this. Morning! All right, Arena. Let's try to actually like do the right thing here. So we have one loss that was going to be a loss anyway because we were losing to mana. So I'm not gonna like file because of that. But if we get more losses due to it crashing, I'm gonna be a little sad, and I might file at that point. Yarr. At least we were able with the other, other game, we were able to pull it out of the, bag despite the, pull it out of our hat despite the, lost, time. I think it didn't cost us a full turn, I think. You're off-brand Odeon, nice. Awesome. I'm sure they appreciate that. All right, so we start with the Ice Rot. We hope to draw another land. Oh, come on. So, one missed land drop here. I think 16 lands is correct for this deck. It was like majority 3 drops, but... Oy, 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 oy. Well, I do have to get rid of that at some point. Try draw a card and try and hit all lands. It's Ward 1. Okay. So the princess can take it out, but I need a bargain card to make sure that it goes away. Will I have time to use into the Fey Court? Hmm. Matt, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming! Hype, see you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. Alright, we are going to attempt to target that. So, I'm going to need to find a bargain soon. We have, like we said, the 6 of them in the deck. But only a couple are instant speed. We do have the Werefox for afterwards. Nope. Alright, well, at least we bought some time. Unfortunate. Yeah, they actually did. They got, like, legit all of them. Almost. The Baronaut is going to be able to pump and do some damage here. Hi, Harquin, how you doing? okay. Like, I get that we didn't get lands a lot before, but, like, this is a lot of lands. Oh. And not the one that gets me back things. Okay, do I need to worry about the Fox bodyguard thing? Alright. There are flash fairies, of course. If I do that, they draw a card. More power is good. So I am sacrificing 2 damage here for the scry. I don't think I want to give them a card here. Yeah, it's the best version of that effect, exactly. Hmm. Nice. So we are gonna have to stopgap the Barrow Naughty. So let me calculate. 4 and 4. I'm gonna play this because it allows me to sacrifice this to gain 2 life if I absolutely have to. Oh, come on. Wow. Are you serious? Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Calm your tits, OP. Shut the fuck up. So I can pump twice currently. That makes 3, so it's... okay. Damn it! Are you kidding me? Alright, so we attack, we tap that down, we draw a card. I think they're dead. Get wrecked. Yeah, I did, because they're a jerk. Ugh. Erendir, hello. I hate early GGers. I hate people who push you. Like, I'm like, dude, yeah. Hakuna Yurtatas, we're fine. First they said thinking, and I was like, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Are you thinking too? I'm good, how are you? Sorry. I get uppity when opponents get uppity. I don't like early GGs. I don't like people rushing. I'm like, yeah, I know it's my go. I'm good. We're gonna play I'm a luck sack. Awesome. Okay, not a bad hand. We're happy that they never found a removal for our Werefox at that time, by the way. Oh, they just switched their... Wait, I've seen that happen before. The Sarulf switches to this. It's very interesting. We'll see if they are what they claim. You slept badly? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, working from home can be fun. That is what I do. Hi, Wielder. I'm assuming they're gonna have something way to deal with this. That's a tough one. I'm hoping that they tap out to play 2 permanents. They don't get to do the Pie Wielder plus. I'm going to try this. If it doesn't work, we'll use the bodyguard or something. But next turn I can... Oh, sweet. Okay. Next turn I can do a few other things. Yeah, fair. Oh, sweet. With Celebrant plus Princess is perfect. How do I want to sequence this? I just want to use it as a removal spell. Usually I want to save this tap for the charade, but... Oh, that's funny. I do want one more blue source, but I think I don't want the other. They have to play 2 permanents for the mice to get the pump on the back end, so I'm just gonna trade, hopefully. Yep, that's fine. Okay. So we know they don't have a removal spell for the Werefox. How do I want to play this? Yeah, if they celebrate Pregama, the mice don't grow, right. Okay, stop with the lands, please. Not thrilling. Or fine. Whatever. Lands for days. Let's do this. Oh, wait. That's 5? I thought it was 4. Okay. We still have a lot of instants and sorceries, including creatures that are instants and sorceries, so I think the spellcaster getting out is good, but... Probably should play this first instead, just so I can start getting in the air. Yikes. I think the scries from the spellcaster are going to be so important. I mean, it is a non-creature spell, but like a non-land. But I think we just put that on the bottom. Oh yes. Okay. Okay. What do I want? Probably the attendance. Although the Princess Takes Flight is actually good too. Because we have the ice out. But we can't guarantee the ice out's gonna work on that. So I think it's safer to take this. Okay. Assume they would play a spell before then, but like, I don't know for sure. Okay. All right, let's see. See what happens. Ah. I think Arena's doing to them what it did to us before. No, they haven't been very at all. Right now, I think Arena's hosing them like it did us in the previous game. Like, it looks like they're waiting on me, but they're not. It's actually just Arena's crashed. There's no indication. Because last time, our opponent got stuck on this hourglass, and we just didn't see anything. And then the first time, we were roping, but we couldn't click on anything. So I suspect that's what's happening to them now, too. But they definitely haven't been luck-sacky in their draws. It would be so good, Viddy, to be like, Arena's crashed. Like, something, some indicator. That's not... Yeah, I'm guessing that was all Arena and not the opponent. Arena's really unstable tonight. Dang. Alright, let's try again. I mean, I'm glad to get the win, but I'm not happy about how it happened at all. Like... Okay, this opponent's weird. The server hamsters have not been... Yeah, fed. Yeah. This is a rough one. I think I keep it off the grotto. But if we don't find a land soon off the grotto, like scries, then the scry here, then... Alright, I know it's not a white source, but I still think we keep it. Okay, they may have a torch. Or a monster roll thing. See how this goes. We would like it if there was a plains on top of our deck. That would be super cool. That's actually a lot of effort to kill a 1/3. I think I'm okay with that. Well, it wasn't a plains, but it was a thing. I think we just play a 3/4. At least it was a land. One more land gets us into, which is nice. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take the turn off to do this. We could end up taking a lot of damage here. Well, bugger. At least I have an ice out. So I should have tapped on one of the main creatures instead of a token so that I could get rid of the token that turn. I didn't think really hard about the fact that I had the stopgaps, and so that was a problem. I should have tapped... I just didn't want to send back something that was going to get them further value, but there we are. But I should have sent back a lands rated boundaries instead or something. Okay. They've been playing around this. I think they know I have it. The question is, do they have a second one? Okay. Could you be a white source? For freed's sake. Alright, we can cooped up and kill that. Or I can kill that when they attack. I can light blades it. I need another white source. This is so sad. That is not a white source! I'm still dead, even if I kill it, I think. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, we were just really constricted on white this one. And I made some poor chase choices. They should have one fewer of these, I think, and I apologize. Okay. So I need to hold it with the fox and the gain 2. So I'm going to end the turn. Yes. Okay. So basically, the only way I lose there, I believe, is the dragon. Barring, like, direct damage to the face. So... Oh my god, Squidward, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you so very much! Alright, Enderkin Bandit, Ajalia, Endis, okay, Estrakabosmi? I'm so sorry if I'm not pronouncing that correctly. Christian Fisher, congratulations, you are all the recipients of Squishbust's generosity! Woohoo! Thank you so much, that's so kind. Hypes you, thank you so much for your support of the stream. So basically, apart from direct damage to the face, which I forget what that would be here, what I lose to is a hasty big dude, or an Imperial Recruiter, which means that I keep the Werefox up because I can pay the 1, 2, 3 to play it, either exile a creature, and then if they have a response to that, pay the Crystal Grotto and 2 mana to sacrifice it to gain 2 more life to not get deaded. So that was my hope by leaving this up, is it has the potential to remove a threat that could go too wide for me and to gain the life. So that's why I didn't play anything else this turn. I don't have enough mana to do that and those. So, okay. If we so at the end of this turn, we would obviously use the, so we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 exactly. So we would probably Werefox Bodyguard in, which would mean that I would have also enough to Frostbridge Guard down 1, the other one, and then we would try for lethal at that point. So that was my plan. And they did draw a lot of land at the end, which was nice because we needed them to brick at that point in order to find a way out. No more pressure at that point was really key. Now, they could have actually had us had they... It would have been a lot more likely that they had us had they not attacked with the bodyguard that turn. They could have lethal without it, except that we had the 3 damage to a thing. The next turn, though, I would have cooped up that instead. So, yeah, Black Kitty, Udi! Udi! Yes, it's nice. This I don't know that I can keep. Oh man, this is I'm on the play though, which makes the ice out slightly better. And I have 1 scry. I'm gonna try it. I think this is a risky keep, but I think going down a card is not where I'm supposed to be necessarily. Yeah, you I love, but I need you to go away for now. I need planes. Or a 4th land. Alright, so play this out. So I can either hold up the Ice Out or the Ice Rot. And I think we just play out the Ice Rot for now. I'm fine trading an Alchemist for their Monstrosity, I think. Oh my god, Squidward! Holy mama! 10 tier 1 subs! You are so generous! Thank you so much for that! Thank you so much for your support of the stream! That's amazing! Oh my god, that is so crazy. Thank you. Rosie Stoned, True Heart, Ragey Randall, Methalion, Mr. Jigs, Serpent 77, Oliver Fussel, wow, Mohican, Hero Pile Gifts, True Nate Nemesis, you are all the recipients of such crazy generosity. Thank you so much. You are so kind. Crikey. Okay, sorry. That's amazing. Okay, we did get a land. Okay, so this has ward 1, which means the Johans isn't going to work without the what's it. So let's just go to attacks and attack. Do the 2, say decline. And then end the turn and hold up ice out for now. You're so kind. Thank you so much. I think I'm probably okay blocking with this, but I think I'm just going to say no blocks for now. One more land and I can bounce it. It's not going to be a big deal there. And mine's vigilant. I can ice out whatever they play. Yeah, sure. One more land I can also draw into things. Okay, well, that's a little slow, but there we are. I think because we did get this, I do try to trade, I think. I'm not sure. This card is very good for me. Can I afford to take one more set of 4? Yeah. Okay. And now whatever they play will likely be untapped, so the Oshawott Sentry can tap it down for value of more damage if we need. This can eventually attack because we have the Grotto. It just needs more lands to do so. Not a single planes. Alright, I was really hoping for a land there. A land would have been nice. Alright. I do think we trade for that because they're going to be attacking anyway. I don't want to go too low. We've got a handful of cards. So do they, though, so... Oh, wow. Okay. Here we go. There it is. Only 18 cards into the deck. All right. Holy squish! You're going crazy! I don't actually know what I really want to do here. I suspect they have removal for this, but I'm going to play it anyway. I think this is the right play this turn. Everything else doesn't do enough. Even using its other side. Squish, you're so crazy! Thank you so much! I see you. Thank you so much for your support of the stream. You're so amazing. Mercurio and Astral's Flame? Awesome. Dr. Muggy and Sizzle Erandir. Wow, congratulations, you all. That's so cool. Thank you, thank you. Oh, make sure you're saving money for yourself, though, too. All right, 4-3 puts them to 5 to trade on the thing. Okay. Thank you so much. All right. So the princess can still take that out because it's only Ward 1. We'll see whether they attack here. We can, with the Vine Stalk, we can give another target creature plus the 3/3, which would only be +2 here. So there's a lot of stuff in our hand that's really good. I don't think we want to die with it still in hand, but so I have to be very careful about this. So I can trade, but I could also take 6 here. What happens if I take 6, and then can I just get through for the rest? I don't think we block. I'm not really ahead of on cards. I'm more ahead on the lands, but I have so much to do that I think this is right. I was not expecting the block. That was nice. Goose Mama for 0? Six, 7, 8, 9. You're not dead yet. Well, yeah, you are, because the Vine Stalk. Okay, fine. All right. So, because this is 9 and the Vine Stalk gets to be 5. So, that seems like more than 12. I don't teach math or anything. It's fine. Five wins with this deck? I'm very happy with this. I'm very happy with this. And the one loss we had was a legit, like, we just didn't draw the lands. And their deck was really, really good. But also, like, Arena crashed, we still wouldn't have won that game. So it's not like we need to file for reimbursement or anything. We haven't had any issues like that since then, knock on head, ow. These have been some really good games, though, so that's nice. All right, let's open a pack. Actually, let me get water really quickly. I'll be right back. Wait, what just happened? Did we get like a draw? What happened? Where's our hands? Is Arena doing things again? All right, I'm gonna restart. Am I? Are we supposed to restart chat, do you think? Yikes. Alright, come on. Come on, Arena, you can do this. Such a teacher saying, yeah. What the f- Okay. Okay. Alright, we can't use our emotes, but there we are. Okay. I'm gonna counter my Frostbridge guard. Oh, interesting. Okay. Uh-oh. I'm in deep crap if this doesn't work. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So we charade that. I could. That's not a bad point. I decided it was more valuable to hold up the -4/-4 here. I'm hoping that's true. Nope, it's not. Would have been better to do the, it turns out it would have been better to do into the Fey Court. I was hoping they had like a fight spell for this on the Charade or something, but okay. So we want to hold up the ice out. They're getting copy though if it's 3 or fewer. Let's see. I think we pad. Do you go 1, 2, 3? Hmm. Stockpiling charade, tap down the Outrider. Or actually, tap down the Tempest Heart. I don't think that's bad here. I'm not gonna get to draw this card. Big things! Okay. Take at least the 6. Hope I don't deck myself eventually. Oh no! Okay, we've lost the... Okay. Alright, alright. Well, that's tragic. That's a bomb. Hmm. Hi, Genesis. How you doing? Okay. Hmm. They're still ahead of us on cars. Somehow. Hey, Architect, how you doing? They have Goose Mother too? This is the second Goose Mother in a row we've faced. God, I wish I could counter that. Alright. That sucks for us. Ooh, that's something. I wonder if I'm supposed to get the Tempest Heart. Because we can tap the Goose Mama. Meh. I need to start trying to find a way to close out this game. Hmm. Okay. This is wonky. We might, if we cast enough things from the exile, be able to deck them. I don't know. Because it only triggers once each turn. I don't know. That was enough cards that it was too close for comfort. They had too many creatures, I think. How many lands are... 1, 2... They've got to have a few more lands in there. Oh, shit. Well, that's not a fair card. All right. Damn. Yeah, that otter's brutal. If we didn't have the otter, that yeah, I think we can deckle him definitely. But but they had an otter, and that's so bad for us. The otter, oh god, that was brutal. That was so brutal. First the journey, and then the otter. So and then Goose Mother, they just have it all. So I need to find a way to make them draw 2 cards in addition. That's not gonna be it. This is 1. It only triggers once per turn. Yeah, I don't think I can do it. One card in library. Yep. Alright, they didn't choose to draw that last card. Oh, that was brutal. Okay, I think... So... Yeah, until they had the otter, we had them. Absolutely. But the otter made everything trade perfect. Like, they eat my creatures as opposed to actually either trade profitably for me because I have still so much, you know, so many ways to stop them from doing stuff, to tap things down. But like, it made me have to chump, like triple chump, which is so painful. That's so bad. But yeah, they had Goose Mama and the adventure thing and the otter. That was pretty bad. Well. All right. Stopgap plus Princess is a nice start. We do need to find the 3rd land, but there we are. And bridge and then Sentry if there's no other plan if we get the 3rd land. Nice. Oh. That's a card. I could kill this so that they don't have a copy. Like a Princess Takes Flight it there. I don't think that's what I'm supposed to do, but I'm open to being wrong there. At that point, I could at instant speed tap something down so that I could pump this to be bigger if they had double blocked. They have 2 acolytes as well, okay. Alright. Not great as a use of those, but I want to draw some cards and see what we do, and we get a little bit bigger. Sure, that's fine. All right, sounds good. What's your last card? There aren't double strike. Okay, take 6. Nice. I don't want to trade for one of these, so I haven't been attacking that way. It's plus because of the tail. It's my enchantment was the tail. All right, here we go. They have a wrath? Oh, that's fine. Hmm. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So close. Oh yeah, that'll do it. The roll should technically go on the guard, but it doesn't matter at all, so that's why I didn't put it on that. It was just like, click on the first thing that my mouse finds. Okay. Oh. 6 wins with this one? I will take it. I will take it. Alright. Boss fight. With this crazy deck. Okay, here we go. Let's open the next pack from this box. Alright, well, bundle. Alright, so our first rare was the Guardian. Not bad. Just a good cube card. And now we have the next one. Ooh, the Lotus. The Timeless Lotus. I see. Pretty art. Forest. Drawbridge. Wall. Tributary. Aquifer. Miasma. Ooh, Territorial Marrow. Singer Connoisseur. Nahal, the Stormrunner. Barrow Worm Speaker from the Commander. Yes! Okay, I really didn't think we'd get it. Oh, and Victus. Okay, but this is so good. Oh, man. All right. It's just a bundle. I thought the chances were so low. I was not expecting it. I was hoping for it, but I was not expecting it. That's beautiful. It's slightly to the right. It's not centered quite perfectly. I don't care. That's sweet. Okay, and our hand is pretty good, so let's keep this. Inigo Montoya! All right. I hope I didn't kill the father of this OP. Yeah, Victus is icing on the cake too. Yeah, just another mythic. It's nice. All right. Guard. Guards. Okay, that was sweet. That was a really sweet opening. I did not think that was gonna happen out of just a bundle. So sweet. All right. Yeah, we've got the bodyguard for the token. So let's go next to combat, next attack, and attack with this, and play the Ice Rot Sentry. We've also got the Balloonist Gatekeeper for it, so. Because Ideal draws an island here, I think. You have all the food. Will they search for a green or a blue here? Green. Okay, that makes sense. I would like to keep this, but I don't think I can. I think I need to use it to draw here. Damn. Okay. Because I need to try to find the lands. Like, I'd like to keep it so that I can get this back, but I don't think that's correct. Ew. Jesus. If they had either of those, why didn't they play that last turn? That's an interesting one. All right. Still no land. Jesus. Okay. I don't know what their draw is, but it's sick. They had like 2 cards left in hand and they were these 2 and it was just like, and now Sweet Tooth Witch into Tough Cookie are the draws. All right, all right. Hmm. I think I killed their father. I needed a land, I think. Otherwise, this is just not working. I don't think there's any way to come back from this. We had one more land, and could Lightblade something. Plus the bodyguard. That was your top deck? Are you kidding me? Yo, they... It's not an O-ring! They forgot it just like I did the other time. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, come on. Still not a... Oh... Still not a land. All right. Well, we're going to lose another one to lands, it looks like. That's them's the breaks. That's too bad. Still no land. Really? Really? Come on. Yeah, apparently I did kill this dude's father. We were pretty dead. But I don't even have 6 fingers on my hand. If I try to light blades it, they sacrifice another food. They still have 4, which is still lethal. All right, well, there were 4 lands in the top half of our deck. Not gonna win that one. Oh, is it once a turn? Oh, that's true. That's true. Okay. It's not gonna matter. They have enough for lethal. It's not gonna matter. Whether I killed a 4/4 that's regular or something that can sacrifice food to be 4/4, they had enough. Yeah. So, they just have to sack foods. Yep. I think if we'd had lands, we could have done something, but it's a great deck they had, and they got all the things. No attackers. GG's. Just sacrifice another goddamn food. Stop this. This is what we call, this is rude. Like... Damn you, 5-fingered person. Alright, well, we didn't get the trophy, but we did really well with this deck, and we only lost to 2 games in which we were stuck on 3 and 4, respectively. So, lost 2 games, those just for mana screw. I'm satisfied with that. That's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna actually take a picture of this one because this one was cute, and the games were good. Despite the, you know, apart from those 2 painful games and the arena crashing multiple times, but yeah. Overall, fun. I think. I don't know. That's me. You may disagree. Of course, as always. All right, and go click again for the deck. And maybe I should have been running 17 lands instead of this, but again, this is 2, right? The Obiras can be played at 2, so, and the Transmuter can be played at 2, so technically we have 1 5-drop and 4 4-drops. These can technically be played at 2 if I already have one of the 3 drops out or a token. So I don't know. I think there was the right number of mana, but yeah. I could be persuaded that I was supposed to be running 17. But yeah, 5 wins, not bad. Especially for that deck. I really did not think we were going far with that deck. That's awesome. All right. So next one, I guess. I should, well, before, wow, first I should, get more water. And we should start a giveaway of one of Serpent's codes. That would be super cool. So let me just go get the water really quickly and go to the restroom, and then we'll get the giveaway going on Serpent's code. I can't, we got to shoulder it. I'm so happy. Okay, sorry, that was awesome. That was super sweet. Yay! Did I purchase? Yeah, oh, that's the, okay. I was like, that's the draft. Okay. Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. Yay. Comfy foofy. Yay, sorry, okay. It is very soft. So, I've just been petting myself a little bit. As dirty as that sounds, it is actually not. Alright. Let me get that a giveaway set up. Gotta go to Notepad here. Find said codes. Okay, let's do a Brothers War pre-release code. Since that's what we were already doing last time, it'll be really easy to load. All right, let's do it. Here we go. So enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win a 6-pack code, pre-release code on Arena. Oh, I like Huntsman's. Let's do that. Ooh, tough cookie to follow up is nice. So this is a pre-release code. So if you have already redeemed a pre-release code, like you went to a pre-release and used the code on Arena, oh, okay, we'll try that. I mean, I could take the Stockpiling Celebrant, which is very good with Huntsman's Redemption. I could also take the Dream Thief, but I think I'm just gonna stick with the green, take the signals out. How it goes, see how we go from there. But yeah, so if you've already used a pre-release code, if you already entered one, it won't work for you, but you can give it back to me to give away again, or you can give it to somebody else whom you love and cherish and care about. So these are for Brothers War. So we have 2 of these to give away, thanks to Serpent77, who is super generous and gave us all these codes to give away. It's so awesome. In addition to the ones that I had from, like, the pre-release boxes that I had. So, just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so that I can message you the code after this, right after the stream. That's what I do. And I just had, like, one time where there was one person who didn't have their Twitch DMs open to receiving messages, and so I couldn't get them the code. All right. I don't know what to take here. Dream Thief is fine, but I'm not seeing exciting black. I do like the food deck in black green best. Knightly Valor's okay, but it's as an enchantment, a 5-drop enchantment, it's really rough because it's asking for a 2-for-1 if they have a removal in response. Moment of Valor is a fine removal spell. I think I'm gonna take this on the off chance that, like, on the hope that I can get, like, the food deck in black green. Yeah, okay, Feed is nice. Hopeful Vigil's really good too. Like, that's a great card to get. Don't think anything good out of this pack is wheeling. A Barrow Naughty, a Titanic Growth, and an Evolving Wilds. Splashy is there, Krabby's there. I guess I'll just take a Barrow Naughty for now. It's not awful. Agatha's is really nice to pick 7. Alright, that seems sweet. Okay. I'm not sad about that. Okay, so here... Do I want a Beanstalk or a Bestial Bloodline? I guess I'll take a Beanstalk. Okay, Return Triumphant is good, Glory is good. I don't really like the Witch Stalker. I'm gonna take the Scarecrow Guide for now, so we could potentially splash something. Alternatively, I can just hedge on these, but I think this is correct. Verdant over Shrey. Alright. Okay. Things aren't necessarily open here, except for the green does seem to be, for the most part, or the green packs are just very strong. The green in the packs. See how this goes. I expect to maybe see a little bit more black from the lefts coming up. So we may have to prioritize that. If there's like a good black and a good gritty card, prioritize the one over the other. Since we know that, in theory, we'll get green on the final pack. Nice. Oh, guess we're... guess we're in white. Royal Treatment, Vanguard, and Sir Armont, all good. Could just take the Shatter. I think this card is so good, and that's why I hedged a little bit in the white. Because the white seemed very open. Even though the cards weren't the most fantastic. The Archon is very good, and I think it's probably worth doing that here. We'll see about how it actually ends up. Because again, taking the Royal Treatment is a nice one. My ear's like, no. You don't want to hear out of me. It's fine. Alright. So, yeah, we're gonna try this. We'll see how it goes. Ooh! And another Royal Treatment, dang. And an Agatha's. Oh, wow. Okay. The knight may not make it into here. This is interesting. Has anybody tried this card ever? I'm just gonna take the Brave the Wilds. Alright, Glutton here. Return Triumphant is good with the Archon, but I'm gonna make sure that I get this Glutton, I think. More Dream Thieves and Naughties. Whoa! Look at the burn! The 3 best, like, red comment. That's crazy. Wow. I have like 2 things that I'm going to target my own creatures with here. And this. I don't know about Season of Growth here. Heh. I love this card. We're really heavily green. There's a curse, though. I think we take this and have some fun. Ooh, a Shatter. I think the Shatter's enough better than the rest of this that I'm actually going to take it here. We may switch back. Okay, Cursed is... okay. That's good. Just in case the black ends up just being more solid than the white. Whoa, okay, I do love me a Fell Horseman. The white still seems to be better. Uncommon for Vault Progress. 4 blue cards in pack. Yeah. I guess we're gonna splash the troll because it's too good not to. The light blades would be a fine pickup too, but like I'm definitely gonna do this troll. Okay. I do have a decent number of 5-drops, but I need this Royal Treatment. The other Genealogist didn't come back, which was pretty surprising. Torch. Jeez, we could have multiple torches. That's crazy. Do I need to let go of the white? It's possible. I could take the Ariet's Whisper, but I think the fixing is more important here. Yeah, Stab Wound and Hollow Scavenger. Monstrosity. It's Monstrosity if I'm going to go the black. I think, because we just don't have a lot of 2-drop. I'm going to still take this, but we'll see. Shrouded Shepherd, ooh. Did we just go Abzan? Abzan doesn't let us cast the growth very well, but... so that might have to come out. I think the black fills in the holes in the deck better. And the Archon is hard to splash. We do have a Scarecrow and a Brave, but ooh. Yeah. Whoa. Crap. Hmm. I'm gonna have to consider this too, I think. Darn, I really wanted to run that Archon. I don't think I've run that Archon before. No, I don't think we need to run that. Okay. There were some cards, there's obviously some picks that I'm now regretting. Like, I think we could have gone a little bit more for the food deck and run the night. The Sweet's Revenge, but if we hadn't been trying to sort of get the rolls in the white, and I think we did the right thing, even though it ended up being not the great for us, but I think it was right to pick the white here. Me. Especially since it had been open in the first pack, but yeah. Me. Sad. I'm wondering if I want a beanstalk worm. Let's see. While I love the Titanic growth, I really only have one creature with trample. I do have 2 flyers, but I think this is probably a cut. Since we have the Return and the Brave, I think I might cut 1 swamp and run the 16 lands. Even though we do have 1 Glutton, it's really a 5-drop. Actually, we have a million 5-drops, though. Maybe that's wrong. We have no double black. We have the Scarecrow for fixing, Return for ramp, Brave to find at least a color. Is this 16 lands? I'm gonna try it. All right, how's the giveaway going? Let's go check. 7 people, 7 whole people. I mean, it's been a while, and I'm sure a lot of people have their did the redemption of the Brothers War pre-release thing, so codes already. So, there is that. All right, but yeah, enter exclamation point ticket if you'd like to be entered to win a pre-release code for Arena. Brothers War pre-release code. Again, if you've already entered one for it, it won't work for you, but you can give it away to somebody else or give it back to me and I'll give it away again. Yay! Slow. I'm actually not going to crack the wilds here. I want to know more about what I want to play. So I believe now I will fetch a green source. Because I do have double green. I have quadruple green on the unnatural, but yeah. Okay, so they're black swan. Okay, alright, here we go. No, I want another land. Cat. Do you like yourself on my shirt? He loves to cuddle in this. He's very happy with it. So what's one blue mana? Do I want to trade for that? I don't think so. Could have blocked, but I don't think so. It's 8 damage on the swing back. Look, nope. No going to try and eat the candy. It's fine. Or the apple. It's fine. Okay. I couldn't activate both of them, right? So I could only activate... So I activate one. They can't block with anything 2 power or less. Then the stab wound finishes them off, I believe. Anyway, yeah. I don't think I paid attention to exactly how low they were. Or whether they were tapped out. I'm getting tired. Yeah, lethal on board is there, yeah. Yeah. So basically I activate one of the 4 powers so that things with power 2 or fewer cannot block it, and then attack for 4, and then the stab wound does the rest. Yeah. Provided they don't have instant speed bounce or enchantment removal, they were dead there. Alright, let's hope we can draw a black source at some point here soon, but we have the Redemption and the Outrider to play. Hopefully that'll get us there. Well, I suppose there's one way to say, okay, having this many is not so bad. Yeah, mute's bad. Nice start on OP's side. Alright, show me. Yep. Take 6. Double spell the next turn. Take 2 here. Not great blocks. We may be dead. I'm ready. Double strike. Yay! GG's. Crushed us. Owies. Booyah. Go OP. Alright, next one. They went crunch. It's okay. I opened a shouldered, and I'm snuggly in my oodie. And chat's super generous with the subs. That's crazy. Squish gave out 20 freaking subs. That's so crazy. And Lirazel too. And oh god. Yeah, sorry. So I'm feeling great. I'm hoping not to get hit in the face quite like that again, but like, I'm doing alright. I don't have a turn 2 play right now, so I'm just gonna run the Fairy Dream Thief out so that it can start getting damage in and surveil. Yeah, that's fine. I actually don't think I need it though. I think I'm actually gonna put that in the graveyard because we're gonna be evolving wilds and then also return from the wilds, so I don't think that's correct to take to keep. So we'll fetch a green source with this. I don't think they fear my 1/1s very much. Alright. See how this goes. Abzan. They went the full Abzan. All right. Watch them play Archon, and then I'm going to be sad. Okay, they're gonna fight something. You're being brutalized by mana flooding. I'm so sorry. That's usually our job. Alright, take 6. Ooh. Do I want Fawn's Bane kill that? No. You have to sacrifice the roll, and they would trade, right? Yeah. 7-1 is good though, and then 0-3-1. Yeah, well, we actually did the 1-3-0-3 the other day before we got our trophy. No, it's not my favorite. It's just what I happen to be playing, and happens to have been passed to me. I'm assuming they have a light thingy. Let's see whether I can get in anyway. So they sacrifice the food to kill the glutton. Yeah. Light blades. Blades of light. That force you to sacrifice things because reasons. Maybe you hit a friend. I don't know. There's an emotional cost. I don't know. Let's go see what they're gonna do to us here. We almost certainly sacrificed the Fairy Dream Thief. They have more! What am I fetching up? Agatha's champion? Hmm. I think the tough cookie should be able to finish this all off. Or that. Okay. Or they didn't have anything. Alright. Good. Very good. Claim! Play! Coming to get... Sorry. I don't know what it is about putting this on, but I regress into childhood. Not that I'm not normally a giant child, but, like, further. Okay. Alright. Let's draw some lands. Hi! Yeah, it's not a green source, but it's still a land. Tis still a land. Do. Brute. Yeah, we just pretend to be... Yeah, I agree. I mean... I know lots of parents who are not anywhere near where the kids are. Oh, I very much wanted to draw land, but okay. It's an Udi. It's an Udi. I'll talk about it in a second. I'll do my spiel one more time. I won't, for those of you who have already seen it, I apologize, but like, spiel is cool. Come on, land. Aw. I could kill the mice. But I think this is okay. To not get the royal roll there. Alright, now we're getting somewhere. If I play this and they steal it and sack the roll to fight something, that's really painful. Oh boy. It's a good thing to fight. Okay. Nice. Booyah! Yeah, that worked out really well. Okay, so, while we're starting this game, yeah, I'll keep that. A little slow, but we're gonna hope to get there. Yes, this is an Oodie. OODIE. I didn't know what it was either. Apparently it is, Australian. And what it is a giant hoodie with Sherpa fleece lining and fleece on the outside. And designs that are awesome, and it's super soft. See what they do here. Okay, Evolving Wild Sack. Let's go fetch a green source. And my turn. And Voracious, I think, this turn. So that we can use the thing to sack the 1/1 in theory. Because I think they have a removal spell here. Sugar Mama. Oh boy. Alright, well we have a Shatter on 5, so that's not so bad. This is normal. Chat voted for normal. Yeah, I was gonna block there. And this gets 2 things for them to sacrifice off the board if they block. Yeah, no, I don't think so. Okay, here comes Sugar Mama. Fawn Spade Fight or Hamlet Sack? I think it's Hamlet Sack. But yeah, so anyway, they sent me this for free, which was so cool. I had my pick of their like they have like a ton of different potential ones. Whoa, they got big. Fawn's Bane fights the little duder guy. I could have sacked this, then this would be one bigger. Maybe that was wrong. Maybe leaving another board, because I wanted them to be able to like, be worried about like my being able to kill the thingies. Okay, let me see. This is a fun prep to go wide for next time. I could do both of these in but I think, they have now 2 cards in hand. They can gain 3 life if they leave up the 3. See whether I can still do this. I don't think the 1 point there is... Interesting, okay. Alright. But yeah, I was thinking that they would have to, like, consider that I might have enchantment removal and, you know, worry about the 3/3 coming back, but... Whoa, that's bold. Okay, next turn I'm attacking. The additional thing for not sacking the token was if I happen to draw Agatha's Champion, I can still fight something else. But... the +1 does matter. Okay. They're drawing well. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attackers. I think we're good. Because the least are 4 and 2. Surprised they attacked. They don't have lifelink on anything. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So yes, to finish my spiel. I'm like, I play Magic. Click, click, click. Okay. Maybe they missed animating the food. Yeah, that could be. Or just hoped I missed it, and it was like this is the only out they had. I don't know. So yes, this is an Udi. They sent it to me. They're like, in exchange for a stream where you show it off and say what you think of it. We will send you one for free, which I get, and then an affiliate code where I make 15% off of anything that you, any purchases of an Udi that you do, or an Udi. They have like an Udi sleep tea. I haven't tried that. I don't know, so I can't vouch for that necessarily. But this is really soft. So basically, it's like the biggest hoodie you could possibly have, and then there's the Sherpa fleece on the inside and the regular fleece on the outside, and it has a giant pocket, and it's really long, giant pocket, really long, and has and fits one size fits most, right? Like my 6'5" friend is not probably gonna fit into this, but pretty much everybody else will. They have really cool designs. It is very warm. I might actually just like wear this around the house all the time and then save on heating this winter, but it is very warm. It is much warmer. Like the warmest that you've seen me in that jacket. That's the warmest thing I have really, as far as just sort of like a light jacket, is the fleece one that I have, the green one that you've seen me in. But yeah, so these are fleece, and they're adorable. This one, at least, in my opinion, it's the Black Katie one. I went for that one. But they have deals with like Disney and Rick and Morty and Pokemon and Star Wars. So how tall am I? I'm 5'7". So, and this goes down to, let's see, goes down to just above my knee. Just above my knee. They're like 89 inches or something. They're not 89. That's not what that's not what 89 centimeters or something. They had a chart. Like comparing theirs to the thing. Let's go look. Yeah, and I'm so sorry. Yeah. The United States dabbled briefly with a metric system, but Reagan was like, no. And I'm like, 89 inches exactly. No, it's not that. But here's the site actually. So here's the Udi site. So yeah, they have Star Wars, they have Disney, they have Pokemon, and so you can choose your lovely favorite patterns. They are a little expensive. They have some on sale for less, but like if you own one of these, I think you're good. It's like a good gift for somebody. But they're quite nice. I might want to own two just because. So the washing instructions are wash on cold delicate, which is totally fine. And then just line dry it, basically lay flat to dry, right? It's like a blanket too. Like it's like I'm going to be I'm mainlining Doctor Who now because I'm supposed, like, I can't believe I don't know about it. I'm so excited to like actually explore it. You can see I opened a collector booster box of Doctor Who on YouTube if you want to check out the channel there. And my whole thing is I was just like staring at the, like, it was a long video because I was just staring at the cards being like, I cannot wait to see the mythos and the cool story behind this, and just feeling like there was this whole world that I was about to open. And so this is what I'm going to, because my downstairs, I keep it a lot cooler than upstairs. Downstairs is like 50 degrees is where I keep it. So just enough for things that are like 50 or 45, just so things don't freeze down there. But like, this is perfect for that, like sitting and watching that. But again, I'm not really about telling people what they should buy. I'm going to give you my honest review of this. I like it. I think it's great. I'm really happy to have it. But no, I'm going to do, I started the Eccleston. I had previously watched the Eccleston, much of the first season, previously. And then so now I'm restarting those and going forward from there. I'm not going to go from the like full classics. I'm going to start from there, but like this is gonna be perfect for that because I just sit on and think it's so good. I didn't know Udis were a thing either. They're apparently Australian, but yeah, there's some really cool ones. These are the sleep teas. I do get commission. Full disclosure, like I get 15% commission from anything using my link. Here's the link in case you're actually interested in this. No worries if you're not. I'm super happy to have this. It is high quality. There's no like running or anything like that, and the stitching is really good. It feels good. It's very warm, which is so nice for winter coming up in Massachusetts. And it's just cuddly. Like my cat loves to sit on it. It's lovely. So and it claims to be cruelty free, and yeah. Lay flat to dry, like I said. So like if you were like super like I want to wear this every day, then you might want to, because you might want to not wait for it to dry. Which might take a bit. Oh, there's a corgi Udi. That's hilarious. Winter is coming, exactly. For those of us not in the southern hemisphere. But yeah, so anyway, I'm perfectly happy having gotten this lovely free thing. They were very kind in how they dealt with me when I was sick, so I didn't quite get to the stream when I wanted to, and they were totally sweet about that. And it's kitties. Sorry. So I'm really happy with it, but and that doesn't mean that you need to buy it. So like, yeah. So I'm just showing it off because that was what I agreed to, and I do actually like it. So I won't do anything for it. I wore it for a while before the stream just to check, and I do like it. So not going to sell things that I don't like, to pitch things that I don't like, or represent them. If I go away from the browser, the video stops and return to the tab. That's weird. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, so we have this Brothers War giveaway that we should get through here. It's so nice. I'm sorry, it's very cozy. I feel floofy. All right, so but yeah, it is really, really nice. And if you want to support the stream by using that link, you can. Again, no pressure. It's not a big deal. I'm just really happy that they gave me one. It's really sweet. So yeah. All right. So it does not support multitasking now. So this is the ticket for this Brothers War pre-release arena code. Again, if you've already redeemed a pre-release arena code for Brothers War, it won't allow you to do it again. It'll say already redeemed. But if you haven't, then you should enter, of course. But if you already have, then you want to give it away to somebody else, you totally can, or you give it back to me and I'll give it away again. So if you're already in, it will tell you don't have enough tickets. And you'll know that you're actually already in there. So yes, you can always check that way by checking again. But yeah, so that's the Udi. That's what I'm wearing. I'm happy with it. Otherwise I wouldn't show it on stream. My cousin, like my little nephew, would love this one. Like that one's, oh God. I would have asked for this had they had it at the time, because because my little cousin would have been so jealous, and I would have given it to him for his birthday in February. So, because he loves Spider-Man. So, it is very cute. Anyway, sorry. So they have some cool stuff. All right. Back to this giveaway. We'll do that drawing as soon as I finish this game. All right. So yeah, so that's the Udi. So yes, and I get to be as shown multiple times. I get to be the Emperor. Everything is proceeding as I had foreseen. Sorry. Okay. We're done. It's floofy. It brings out the kid in you. That's the thing. Okay. So while we're waiting, though we can't top the shouldered pool. That this is such a beautiful pickup out of this. So far our rares have been Guardian, and we also got that rare out of that one because these are set boosters. So in two set boosters so far, these have been our that's just a foil. These have been our rares and mythics pulled. Pretty amazing. Something dark side. Something complete. Yes. All right, let's hope to open a third land at some point. But yeah, we're gonna open another of that set boosters of that, but I've already got the shoulder. I was so happy about that. That's so crazy. All right, we don't have a third land yet, but we do have a rat out and a monstrosity to play, so hopefully we'll get to those third lands, and once we do, we can return from the wilds to get even further. Ooh, that's sweet. Okay. No, give me a land, please. Darn it. Oh well. Land would have been so nice. To return there. Oh. Rat eats cookie, yes. Apropos, I feel. No, come on. Seriously? Oh well. Oh well. Was that 4 draws without a land? Because we had these in opening hand. Okay, well, it's tapped, but it's still there. I can't imagine that the next spell resolves. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, we'll be doing the early access streamer event as usual. So the question is whether I'm supposed to sacrifice the food this turn. I will have other things to sacrifice the bargain, so I think I'm actually supposed to do that. Just to keep myself at a somewhat healthy life total. But yeah, that missing lands for that long could really be bad here. There's a chance still, though. Okay, so they may have a counterspell, so how am I gonna do this? I think we start with this. Yep. So I assume that's there, because again, that can't fight this the next turn, so we need this to resolve the next turn, because it can kill it the next turn. Okay. We are probably dead. So, too bad. Yeah, getting stuck on 2 lands for that long for like 3 or 4 missed draws was just too bad. Boop. Death. Mana Screw sucks. Oh well. No, I didn't, but I'm not going to tell you. Alright. Hopefully we get this one. Then we'll do the giveaway drawing. Okay. What are we going to get in this pack? Any bets? Let's see. If you guess right, I'll try to find a way to send you the card. Forest. Wooded Ridgeline. Amplifier. Phalanx. Stalker. Impulse. Hurler. Ortuk. Pilfer. Tatyova. Stained Glass. Defiler of Faith. Banish Sleeper Foil. Ooh, a Batterskull. Nice. Very nice. Oh, this is a sweet one. All right. No, they were 4/3s. I don't think going wide there is like a possibility. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens here. The rats can gain death touch off totems. Twisted! Now they can't gain death touch, though. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2 blockers. That's not attack. No blocked one. Yeah. Maybe they're just hoping that I make a mistake, and that does make sense because they don't have that many, you know, blockers anyway. But yeah, it works. It works. All right. Let's see what this drawing looks like. Okay, so winning. All right, so let's do the close giveaway thing here. 3. You've all been waiting plenty of time. 3, 2, 1, close giveaway. Draw winner. Soldadito! Congratulations! Woohoo! Okay. Let me take a picture so I don't forget this. And I'm going to send you immediately after the stream. I will send you your code via Twitch DMs. So keep those open. Yay! Congratulations! And these are thanks to the very kind donation of codes from Serpent77. So sweet. Squish! Hi, Squish! Ah, so cool. Hey, Soldadito! Alright, so we're gonna Brave the Wilds first here for another forest to make sure that we hit our 3rd land. and then we'll go from there. If I hit a third no, All right, yeah. Oh, don't even worry. I'm sure it's better than whatever version of your language that I speak. So don't worry, you're awesome. It is so nice. It's so comfy. All right. So here we do return from the wilds, I think. Basic land card. I think it's food token because we have the tough cookie. One's not bad. I think it's still food. We are gonna fetch another green source because again the unnatural growth is in the deck. All right. Do I want to fight that? Do we think they have something? I still gonna fight that. Well, they don't have any black open. All right. Nice. Okay, so we tough cookie and attack with both fours. I think. They kept whatever it was on top, so not great for me, but all right. Yeah, they've got to kill the cookie. Damn it. Ah. All right. Wait, attack? Okay, right. I'm at 10, but ooh. I need to draw more creatures. I sacrifice a food. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, brutal. They're like, I have 5 lands. Everything's fine. Damn it. I have 2 candy grapples. So brutal. Yeah, when you draw 3 fewer lands than your opponent, and things are going well for you. Yep. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, 10 land's not gonna do it. Fisher friends, not food, yeah. Oh, that hurt. That was really bad set of draws. Deck is really good. I'm sorry that was pretty bad. Aw. Yes, exactly. Snuggle Bunsey, seriously. I really did like this deck. It was pretty good. It had a few, like, it has filler in it, absolutely, but, like, yeah, that draw sequence was so sad. Ow. Alright, so, let's say done. Claim. Admire my Udi. Sorry, okay. Okay. So, let's, I mean, confirm purses. Okay. 169 viewers. Nice. Okay, sorry. Child. Child. Giant child. Yes, yes, yes. And I'm gonna have a Twix, because Halloween candy is still left over. It's the left one, in case you're wondering. Ooh, a 3-blind mice. Someone pass me Yenna. Tanglespan and Welcome to Sweet Tooth, also very good. Hamlet Glutton. Alright. You have a big bag of Kit Kats? Nice. Try not to get any on my Udi. But they are washable. Penna? Oh yeah, Yenna. We need Yenna, definitely. That would be super cool. Ambidextrous Twix Eater. I am not ambidextrous though. I'm very much right-handed. You made it once? I've done Yenna plus Huntsman, which was just super fun. What? Okay. Okay. Yes, but if you live the dream, it's worth it. Totally. Doesn't matter what your record was, as long as you live the dream. Oh, I'm sorry, Vinny. I feel bad now. Gotta get you snacks. So I'm definitely well enough that the giveaways of the, like, from Vegas are going out in the post office. Probably Friday. Huh. I say, huh. I could try it for the Gruul and take the Boundary Lands Ranger over the Brave. Yeah, Yenna Cooped Up combo was so good too. I think I'm gonna take the Brave. Okay. Batterskull is cool. Alright. Yeah, Utopia Sprawl and Celebrant. Okay. I think I really want both, is what I really want. I can't have both. I think it's Celebrant. I like Utopia Stroll, but I really prefer it later. Sorry, I really think it's only good early, and it's not good when you draw it late, unless you have a ton of things to profit off of enchantments. But I think this is so important, so we're gonna grab it. Okay, Red Tooth, Light Blades, I think is the pick here. There's a Prophetic Prism and the Genealogist here. I'm gonna take the first Light Blades over the first Genealogist. It's gonna be interesting. Prep another pack over here to be able to open. Hiccups. Yay. Batterskull. That was cool. Alright. It's been outclassed though, I think, right? Is Batterskull being run in anything? Oh, just make sure that you're... Ooh, Grasp of Fate. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind any of that wheeling, but okay. You just need to make sure that the Twitch DMs are open, meaning that you can accept... Your DMs are... Privacy is set to accept from people you don't know. It's just so that I can message. I can test it if you want. Let me just send it to you now if I can. Courtier... Return. I'm gonna take a courtier. Courtier! Alright, Soldadito, let me send this to you. Meh. Gatekeeper nice, but okay. What? Wow. Wow. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna go mono outriders deck. Alright, did you get a code? Jurassic Park is coming to Magic. I don't know about, I may actually run that. We'll see. I don't know if it's coming to MTGA, but I know that it's definitely coming to Magic. I'm so sorry, I don't know whether it's... What? Okay. Soldadito, did you receive this? The code? Oh, I think you said yep. Okay. Check whether it works. Oh, an Acolyte and another Grasp of Fate and a stockpiling? Wow. Chat, do I want the Acolyte or do I want the Grasp of Fate? I think, yeah, I like the Acolyte, but I also, I mean, we kind of have creatures. The worry is that like, we don't have the removal, but... Because this is such good removal, but yeah, we'll go for the Acolyte. That's fine. Because this is an enchantment for the Archivists, too, so I don't know. Eh. We'll try it. Anyway, Miss Sally, yeah, could you hear me? I've said that they're definitely coming to Magic. I don't know about whether they're actually going to be available on Arena. I know... and you weren't able to find any info online. That's so sad. You'd think they'd make it clear about whether it was going to be Arena only. I'm so sorry. Ooh, Messenger? I will splash for Messenger. I mean, I like Return Triumphant and the Knightly Valor, but definitely I'm going to splash for Messenger's fine. Ooh, another Acolyte? Yeah, okay. Alright. Torch the Tower, they're still there, by the way. Alright, Soldadito, just making sure that you got the code and that it worked. Sorry to pressure you. You don't have to let me know, and you can let me know in a DM or anything, if or on chat or at another time. Your choice. But like, I just want to make sure that it's all good for you. Another celebrant, nice. Ooh, and a witch stalker frenzy. That's crazy. All right, I don't think we're splashing for that though. We'll splash for messenger. Will could absolutely be my motto. Which would make absolutely no sense to somebody who doesn't play Magic. Which means it's a perfect motto. The rest of the world doesn't need to understand me. Yeah, Solidito! I think we have a million 3-drops. Maybe I'm supposed to play... I know. I think I'm supposed to play this. Yeah. I really don't want to run this. Ha ha ha. Nice. Three drops dot deck, yeah. We're hoping not to have to run the Outriders. But they do trade pretty well, and if you have ways to keep putting them back in your hand, I guess it's not that bad. Oh man. Alright, I'm taking it over Prophetic Prism here and the 4th stockpiling. And the cut in. Ooh, yeah. Oh, there's a glutton too, but yeah, okay. I have the messenger. And I have the Lord. Yeah, Crown is too strong. Too strong! Ego boom. I've had it, this I think is the 3rd time. The other 2 times, one time I never drew it, and then the other... It didn't really do anything at the time. I love Gingerbread Hunter, but I think it's the Fawn. Ooh, a champion and a glutton. Okay. Help, chat. I think it's champion still. So I think we're gonna grab this. We'll see. Not exciting, not exciting. These are all fine. Ooh, yes, get in. Oh, that's a nice pickup. Okay. That's a nice pickup. I mean... it just needed a princess. Where's my princess? God damn it. This is a really late firebolt. Yeah, it's good with 3 blind mice. I mean, it's good with the archivist because we can keep putting things back and then getting retriggers for this, but like, it's not great. Not gonna lie. Do I need to run a spooter food? We'll see. Okay, yeah. This one we'll play at another time. Okay. Sorry. After 6.5 hours, I don't think I'm ready to play this deck. So let's open this next set booster and see what we got. So far, like, not bad. Like, dang. So the Shouldered is the one we were looking for, and we did get it. Second pack, so that's crazy. Yeah, that's a problem for future me. Very little inconvenience. Alright. So we got a Batterskull, a Defiler of Faith, Shouldered, Vivictus's Mahdi. So Batterskull and a Vivictus are from the list. It means these will be going in to... Yeah, Shelly is still silly expensive. Absolutely. Sick card. These will be going into the giveaway pile of list cards that we have, so that's going to be cool. I do think I needed one... no, this isn't the OG. This is the M19. Sorry. We got a Defiler of Faith, Shouldered, Guardian, and a Baru Worm Speaker. And this is actually out of only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3 packs. That's pretty amazing. So this is the 4th pack here, and we still have 4 to go out of this. So this bundle has been nutty. I am very happy with this. So that's the Revaz in my dragon deck. Swamp. Yeah, that's the original there, everybody. Vanquisher's Axe, Steel Crusher, Mary's Outrider, that card was excellent in this. Sacred Peaks. Yeah, that land is gorgeous. Magali Villeneuve did such an unbelievable job. I actually have these behind me, in my streaming room. I saved up. It was one year I saved, it was this year this was released. I saved up like all the money that I had, and I got the small metal prints of these to go on my streaming wall. So beautiful. Steel Crusher, Outrider, Sacred Peaks, Artillery Blast. Strength of the Coalition was so good. It blew me out so many times. But you had to be in those colors. I was unimpressed with this card. It wasn't great. Prayer was great. Nahal, Storm Runner, Stained Glass version. Urborg Lurgoyf. Say that 3 times fast. Defect, hello. How you doing? And a foil Knight of Knigat of Dawn's Light. Yes, and a treasure token. I like this treasure token. It looks very treasury. When I think of treasure, this definitely comes to mind. So, yay. All right. So that was that pack. All right, so my Udi and I thank you so much for being here this stream. And thank you for listening to the spiel like 3 times if you've been here through the whole thing. They're dead long before, exactly. Ach, Hans, run! Oh, my pack one, pick one from that pack? That's a good question. Hold on. So it was a... Let me pull that out again. That's actually a really good question. Most people don't ask that. Thank you. I think it's Maria. I think you could make it... Okay, actually, no. You could make a case for... I think you can make a case for any of these 3, and it's more likely to be these 2. And I think it's Prayer of those 2. It's very close, though. It's surprisingly close. The Outriders are pretty darn good, but the Prayer is excellent in the format. So I think it's this. It has the slight edge, but you'd be surprised how close a 5-drop is here. So, yeah. I think it's Prayer. I agree with you. So, yeah, that box is sick. And we still have 4 packs, so that'll be for next time. We'll open those. But yes, my Udi and I thank you very much. Okay, sorry. It is so cute. It's look, it's knocking it's chasing a butterfly, and this one's knocking a coffee cup over, or a teacup, because that's what my cat does. So, so yes, this is an Udi. We do have an affiliate link should you wish to go and buy yourself one, and if you want to support the stream, that's the affiliate link. It'll give you a 15% commission on the Udi that you buy. Do not feel pressured. You know, like I said, they were really kind. They sent this to me for free in exchange for the stream. It's all good. So I'm really happy with it. Thank you. It's so epic. It's so large and nice and fluffy and so nice. Okay, sorry. All right. So let's go find somebody awesome to raid. And I will send you to them. If you have any, here's the inspiration for getting this particular Udi, among other black cats that I've had. Thanks so much, Givect. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. So yes, so does anybody have anybody they'd love? Oh, you're so welcome, Marceli. Thank you so much for saying so. If you have anybody that you'd like to raid in particular, let me know. We do take recommendations, and we can try to find whomever you prefer. Currently, the ones I recognize are obviously Exiled, whom we raid last time, and Andre Mangucci, who is a pro player doing Modern Beans. That's kind of cool. But there are others whom I don't recognize in particular, but that doesn't mean they're not amazing. So, like there's this person, a lot of them are going to be in other languages than English, which is no worries. But there's a Metallagimp is in English, and I don't mind rating somebody who's not in English as well. Like, I don't mind that at all. If you have somebody you recommend. But there's a lot of crazy amazing like people playing in German, in looks like Japanese, and that looks like Spanish. There's French. Yeah, there's so many that are just amazing. So whomever you would like to try, we're gonna do. Like Mangucci's probably whom I'm going to just take a look at next while I'm sort of winding down. But we can do whomever you wish. So if nobody has any preferences, I'll go to Mangucci. Otherwise, your call. So I'll just wait for a second in case anybody has something. But thank you so much for like hanging out with me. This has been amazing. We had a really good time this stream. I know last time, you know, the first half was kind of miserable in terms of our luck, but it turned around pretty quickly when we got that trophy. But this time was just like pure joy, so that was awesome. We had a couple, you know, poor games, but that's how Magic goes. There's variance. It didn't feel as bad as the previous the drafts last time. Andy, you're so welcome. All right, so let's start the raid for Manguchi since nobody has weighed in. I'm gonna stick around to watch Beans a little bit because I've been hearing crazy things about it. So this should be interesting. I can't wait to see what you all think. And I can't wait to see you all again when we stream next. It'll be fun. And we'll have more code giveaways and more pack openings, and of course upcoming. I still have to plan. I'm just planning this the bigger stream where we're giving away the quiver. So it'll be fun. Yay! Anyway, I love you all. Have a wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, second breakfast, whatever time it is for you. Maybe 11s, who knows? Yes, you are all amazing, and I just want to make sure I say that every time. So, okay. All right, here we go. Rating now.